Okay, so wait for folder creation. I want to create a new folder for today's session. So it's 24/8. Right. So let me copy the notes from yesterday's folder. Keep the notes here. Okay, let me open this folder in Visual Studio Code now. Launch the Visual Studio Code editor. The same editor we can use for all classes: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery, Bootstrap, React.js, Python. See, everything we can go with a VS Code only. See, I told yesterday how many ways you can write JavaScript. How to write JavaScript for HTML. Okay, so this is the topic we want to go for today. And before that, there are multiple kind of applications you can able to develop by the JavaScript. I already told you, like web applications you can able to develop, desktop applications you can able to develop, blockchain applications you can able to develop, full stack applications you can able to develop, and mobile hybrid applications you can able to develop, like React Native for iOS and Android, both platforms. Single code for multiple platforms. That is the concept of hybrid mobile app development. And coming to the artificial intelligence applications, also we can go for JavaScript, and gaming applications, animations like 2D, 3D, charts and graphs, visualizations, automation testing. See, everywhere JavaScript is utilizing in the market. The top #1 trending programming language in the world in 2023 is JavaScript. See, just be focused on this. Now, how to write JavaScript for HTML is very important. There are multiple ways. The one is inline JavaScript, the one is internal JavaScript, the one is external JavaScript, and where you can check the browser console and online editors only for the practice purpose. But in real time, mostly people will go for the external JavaScript. This is real time. This is in real time. Okay, coming to the first one, inline JavaScript. What about inline JavaScript? So have you people remember inline CSS? What inline CSS is? Inline CSS, inline style. Have you got remembered inline CSS, internal CSS, external CSS? What about inline CSS?
Yes, sir.
What about
We
inline
have
CSS?
to use multiple style tag
Yes.
for
No.
each element for
We
individual.
have to write a multiple style attribute. See, that is element specific
Yes,
CSS. So here it is element specific CSS, element specific JavaScript, element specific JavaScript. Element by element, we need to write JavaScript. Element by element. For example, in a web page, we will be having multiple elements, hundreds of elements, thousands of elements, millions of elements also. Element by element, I need to write a JavaScript that is basically inline JavaScript. See, basically inline JavaScript mostly using with events. We can write events. We can write events in inline JavaScript. Inline JavaScript. See how to write this inline JavaScript, I will show. How to write inline JavaScript, I will show. For example, let's launch the, or I want to click on H1. H1 is a tag, or let me take a button. I'm taking a button. And here I'm giving a title for the button, click me. So this is the button, and click me is my text for the button. So what my requirement is, I want to click on button. So when you want to click, I need to write an attribute called on click. I need to write an attribute called on click. In button open tag, we need to write an attribute called on click. O small letter, C capital letter. On click is attribute. For this attribute, we need to provide some value. See, this value is basically JavaScript. That value is basically JavaScript. See, JavaScript, we have an alert function. Let me write an alert function. Alert function is basically showing alert box for you. See, for this attribute value, I am already giving single quotes. For attribute value, I am already giving single quotes. don't give single quotes again in alert function. In alert function, we have to go with the double quotes like this. I already given single quotes for the attribute on click. Don't give again single quotes for the alert function. Alert function go with the double quotes. Or for on click, you are giving double quotes outside. For example, let me write a same button. Button. Okay, again, I am writing a text called click me. For this button, I want to write an attribute again on click, on C capital letter, on click. For this, now this time I am giving double quote for the attribute. Now this time I am giving double quote for the attribute. When you are giving double quote for the attribute, don't give again double quote for the alert function. For alert function, we need to give the single quote this time. For alert function, we need to give single quote for this time. Okay, this is fine. In this way, you have to write a inline JavaScript. Okay, let me take a program, then I will show how these events are working with the inline JavaScript. Inline.js.html. Every file is HTML file only, remember it. Browser can able to understand only HTML. You are writing HTML content only. On top of the HTML, we are going to be writing CSS. On top of HTML and CSS, we are going to be writing JavaScript. On top of JavaScript, we are writing jQuery or Bootstrap or React or Angular or Vue. The major important point is HTML is the first listener for the browser. Browser can able to understand HTML file. Okay, so let me try to write the same concept. I am taking a button here. Just observe, sir. What is the title of the button now? Click me. Click me is the title of the button. Now I want to write an event for this button called on click here. On click. Okay, so on click. Event is on click. So no capital letter, small letter only. On click. Let me change the thing. That is my wrong. This is not capital letter. This is small letter. Now coming to the point. For this on click, what my requirement is, when we click on the button, I want to execute a function called alert function. So for this alert, you clicked on me. You clicked on me. You clicked on me is my custom message. When you click on the button, then only this alert function will execute. Otherwise, this function will not execute. See, if I launch the browser, only button will be there on top of the browser. If I launch the browser, only I can able to see a button. But without your action, without your event, without your function, this particular alert box you can't able to see. Now let's launch this in any one of the default browser. My default browser is always Firefox, right? So I'm trying to launching this one. Maybe this is getting slow. Let me right click on this. Open in default browser. Wait for a few seconds. Okay. Okay, can you see and observe when I launch my browser, what you are observing on top of the browser, one button is available. See, without your action, JavaScript will not come. Without your action, JavaScript will not come. So now I need to perform some action on top of this button. What is my action now? What is my action now? Anybody? What is my action I need to perform here?
Click on button.
Click on the button.
Click on the button. Very good. So now we need to click on the button. So let's go and click on the button. Click on the button. When I click on the button, what is happening? I already clicked on button. I can able to see one alert function. I can able to see one alert function. This is alert box. This alert box is basically coming when you click on the button. So I got a alert function and some message I can able to see. You clicked on me. You clicked on me is my custom message I am writing there. You clicked on me is my custom message I am writing there. Okay, just click on OK button. That alert will be closed. See, this is something like JavaScript. JavaScript from element. Okay, for example, I'm having another button. Button. Double click on me. Double click on me. So let me take a break here. execute the same application, save and refresh. Save and refresh. We have two buttons now. How many buttons we can able to see now? How many buttons we can able to see now? Can you see this browser? Can you see this browser? I can able to see two buttons. One button is click me. Another button is double click on me. Okay, when I am clicking on the first button, I can able to see one action. I can able to see one alert box. But when I double click on the second button, I am trying to double clicking on this. I am trying to double clicking on this. See, anything is happening on this? Anything is happening on this? No. Why?
No,
Because
sir.
of why? Because of I'm not writing any event here. Okay, let me try to write a event called on DBL click. On DBL click. On DBL click is the default and attribute for any kind of element for double click functionality. On DBL click is an attribute for any element to perform a double click action. Now, in this, I just want to do something. So let me show a prompt message. Prompt. Okay, so don't give double quotes again. You have to give the single quotes. You have to give the single quotes. Enter your name. Enter your name. Okay, so I want to save the name is equal to. Name is equal to. Okay, let me go with the alert name. See, I'm trying to writing a little bit bigger program. What this bigger program is, I'm trying to writing 2 lines of the code. That prompt message is asking you, please enter your name. That is something like an input box. That input box captured whatever you enter. For example, I enter Srinivas. When I enter Srinivas, that Srinivas got stored into the name. Name is a variable here. And immediate action is what? After the semicolon, immediate action is performing. After semicolon, your name will be alerted. This is the prompt message basically. So don't confuse. Let me go for the double click. And your program is already running. And refresh on this. Now click me. Click me is simple alert. Click me is simple alert. Okay, fine. But double click on me. When I am double clicking on the second button. When I am double clicking on second button, you would observe this is not alert box. This is a prompt box. What this prompt is asking me? See what this prompt box is asking me. You can tell me.
Enter username.
No, enter your name. I give an enter your name. So my name is just like I given something like name. My name is something like Srinivas. Okay. I'm giving some Srinivas. When I click on OK button, what immediate action is doing? See, sir, try to observe. We have a prompt message here. We have a prompt box here. Whatever the prompt box value, something like I am entering something like a Sri here. I am entering something like a Sri here. Immediately, what I am doing? I am storing this value. Into a variable. What is the variable here? What is the variable here? Name.
Name.
So this is the first line code. Second line code is what? I want to show alert box. I want to show an alert box. What alert this one? This alert function contains this name. Whatever the variable we have, variable already stored some value, right? That value I need to immediately show. That is a program, simple program, two line code. Just try to observe this. Now I try to enter some Srinivas and click on OK button. Immediately I got an alert box immediately. Immediately I can able to see an alert box. What this alert box is actually showing for you? What this alert box immediately showing for you? Srinivas. Okay. So let me give something. Hello. Hello class. Now tell me. What is the output? Guess. What is the
Hello,
output?
Srinivas.
Hello,
Srinivas.
Srinivas.
Hello, Srinivas. Exactly. So when I double click on this, it is asking me name. So you can provide your name. For example, I am providing my name and click on OK button. So it is immediately saying that, hello, Srinivas. I just appended something. I just appended whatever the value got stored into the name. Name is the variable. Variable is appending to the hello string. See here the single coded hello is string. String got appended with a variable. That is in the alert function. See, we have a prompt first. Prompt is going to be storing the value into the name that was there. You can specify where also. Where name. Okay. Where is the global keyword to create a variable. Okay. This is working fine. This is the kind of inline JavaScript. Inline JavaScript is something like when you launch some kind of websites, they're actually giving a simple prompt box for you, a bigger prompt box for you. What that bigger prompt box is? So they will take your name and email and phone number. They will ask you, please enter your or register kind of prompt will come when you launch some websites. Automatically they will actually send you something register kind of prompt box. What that prompt box is actually taking, they are immediately asking you enter your name, enter your email ID kind of thing. Okay, so that is also possible. When you launch the browser, that will come. Launch means what? Body launch. Yes sir. Yes sir. No. Body launch. So when I launch the body, I want to show immediate prompt message without showing my complete details of the website. Immediately they will show one prompt box. What that prompt box they will show? So body have some event called onload event. Body have some prompt. Okay. Don't give double quotes again. Enter your email ID. And immediately they will ask prompt. Enter your phone number. Enter your phone. See, these are the two things. They will store the data. They will store the data by what? Variables. One is the name. Name is equal to some prompt. And contact is equal to some prompt. Okay, so now this onload event is basically works on body tag, not any other tags. Only for body tag onload event will come. But for onload event, what is happening? They are actually taking your email ID, they are actually taking your contact number, then only the complete website you can able to see. Until unless you are not entering email ID or not entering the prompt, so your phone number, they can't able to show their content. Okay, let me launch this program. You can see now, refresh it. When I refresh, immediately what is happening? This is a kind of body onload. Enter your email ID. So it is asking me enter your email ID kind of thing. Okay, I'm trying to entering some. Okay, then immediately what is asking? Entering some phone number. So I'm trying to entering my phone number. Click on OK button. Now I can able to see my page. Already they taken your email ID, they taken your phone number. Is it clear? Already they taken your phone number, your email ID. Is it clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, okay. So what is the advantage with the prompt? For example, you don't want to give your email ID, you don't want to give your phone number. You want to see the website. Immediately want to go for your website. So click on cancel button. Click on cancel button. That's all. That's all. Okay. So we can write a lot of things. We can write a different kind of things. For example, your email ID or phone number. whatever the email ID and phone number matched, then only you can able to see the website. Otherwise, you can't able to see the website. See, we can go with different kind of applications later. Don't confuse immediately now. You try to observe how this inline JavaScript is working for websites. You have to understand now. How inline JavaScript is working for the websites, you have to understand now. See, there is no other use for the inline JavaScript. Inline JavaScript is only showing some prompt boxes for the users. That's it. That's it. Okay. Now let me go for the inline JavaScript. Sorry, internal JavaScript. What about internal JavaScript? Internal CSS. What about internal CSS? We already know about internal CSS. Internal CSS.
Specific.
Exactly. Page specific JavaScript. Page specific JavaScript. That's all. For every page, individually, we need to write JavaScript. For every page individually, we need to write JavaScript. See how to write internal CSS. Anybody remember? Internal CSS. How to write internal CSS? Inside the page, I want to write some CSS, sir. How to write it?
Inside style tag, we have
Yes,
to
exactly.
provide
Style tag open, style tag close. The same way here, script tag open, script tag close. Script tag open, script tag close. Inside this JavaScript code, whatever the JavaScript code you want, you can write. So this is for page 1. For page 2 also I need to write script. For page 3 also I need to write a script. For page 4 also I need to write script. For page n also I need to write a script. N number of pages, n number of times you need to write a script. Got my point? Let me show the program how this internal JavaScript is working for you. Internal JavaScript.html. Let's go. Okay, let me go script. How to write this name is equal to prompt. Oh, enter your name. I just want to show alert name. My name is or hello. Plus. That's the program. This is the program. Inside the script, whatever it is available, that will come to you. Okay. Let me right click on this. Just a small JavaScript. I will tell you later what is alert, what is prompt and all. Don't worry about it. But I'm trying to write in some script for you. Try to understand the prompt and alert. Alert again I will explain. Prompt again I will explain. But don't worry about it. Let me try to execute this program. Right click on this. Open a default browser. You can check it out. Okay. Script is working or not? Your internal JavaScript is working now. So that's all. Hello, students. Over. So internal JavaScript is working fine. Okay, let's try to do something. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to writing some code. Okay, so H1. Hello, JavaScript. Hello, JavaScript. Okay, what my requirement is? Okay, let me try to write some JavaScript code. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is H1 of 0. I'm trying to accessing my H1 tag dot inner HTML is equal to plus okay. Now what is happening is let's try to launch this program. Okay. Can you see anything on browser? Can you see anything on browser? See what is available in the browser, basically. What is available in your HTML? What is available in your HTML? H1 is available, right?
Hello JavaScript.
Hello JavaScript H1 heading is available, but I can't able to see the heading. Instead of closing your prompts and alerts. Prompts and alerts are coming from window level. I will tell what is window level, what is the document level, what is the browser level, all these things. See, there is a kind of concept of DOM architecture. Okay, today itself I will explain about a DOM architecture, don't worry. But before the document, this is basically document. HTML is completely document. This is body, sir. This is body. Body is document. But document is not immediately opened. First of all, window is launched. Every script is going to be launched by the window. Now, first of all, prompt and alert basically coming from the window. Prompt and alert coming from window. Window level JavaScript methods. Window level JavaScript methods, prompt and alert. That is the reason I can able to see prompt first. So first of all, I want to enter my name here. So try to click on OK button. When I click on OK button, hello Srinivas is there. This is alert. Prompt is over. Now alert came. Now alert is also over. Then immediately what happened? What is the heading now? What is H1 contains with?
Srinivas.
But what I written in the H1 in HTML here?
Hello
What?
JavaScript.
Hello JavaScript I already have in the H1, but that H1 manipulated with what? That H1 already manipulated with what? Inner HTML manipulated. H1 first of all I recognized. H1 I am recognizing from HTML in JavaScript. So this is our later concept. Don't worry about it. See, when script is working, this H1 is going to be picking up from the JavaScript to the JavaScript from HTML. So this is the H1 tag. This is the H1 tag. And H1 have some inner HTML. I want to override this inner HTML. I want to override this inner HTML by this text. To override, we need to use a method called inner HTML. To override, we need to use a method called inner HTML. Okay, don't confuse. Okay. Don't confuse. If you want, what you can do, you can switch off this line. This is the comment. Okay, now only prompt and alert. Enough, huh? Prompt and alert. Try to understand script is working or not. Internal JavaScript is working or not. That is what we have to understand. Internal JavaScript is working now. Okay, so before prompt, I want to show alert. Before prompt, I want to show alert. Internal JS loaded. I want to show one alert box before. I want to show one alert box before. Okay, let me launch this again. Refresh. What happened? Internal JS. Can you see and observe? This is alert, not prompt. This is alert, not prompt. Internal JS loaded. Okay. Immediately I got a prompt. Enter your name. Srinivas. Click on OK button. Hi, hello Srinivas. Now I got a change to hello JavaScript. Why hello JavaScript? Sit now. Hello JavaScript is only. Just refresh. Relaunch. Relaunch. Right click on this. Right click is not working properly. Open a default browser. Okay, I got internal JS loaded. Can you see internal JS loaded? This is the fast alert. And immediately I got a prompt. Srinivas. And click on OK button. Hello Srinivas. After that, hello JavaScript only. Hello JavaScript only. Why? Because of my DOM is not getting updating now. I'm just switching off this particular line code. I just given some comment for the particular line code. That is the reason this is. Is this okay? Understand? Internal JavaScript. Now can I go for external JavaScript? Third one is external JavaScript. External JavaScript. Okay, so external JavaScript is what? Application specific JavaScript. Application level, application specific JavaScript. Throughout application, one JavaScript will call. Throughout application means one application can contain many pages. One web application can contain many pages, many number of pages. But for each and every page, I want to write a script separately or individually. For each and every page, I need to write a JavaScript separately or individually. That is what actually the thing. Okay, for example, one application can contain, this application can contain page 1 and page 2. This application can contain page 1 and page 2. For page 1, I want to write a script. For page 2 also, I need to write a script. Page 1.html. For page 1.html, I need to write a script separately, right? See, that is internal. I'm having just page 1, page 2 now. But I'm not writing internal JavaScript this time. This time I want to write what kind of JavaScript? My script.js. My script.js. I am writing some JS code here. I'm trying to write some JS code here. But this particular my script.js, I need to inject for the page 1 and page 2. See how to write external CSS, you remember? You remember external CSS? Yeah, we have multiple pages, multiple HTML files. And we are writing a separate CSS file, .css file. .css file, we are trying to injecting for the HTMLs separately, individually. Am I correct? In the same way,
Yes, sir.
in the same way, here I am writing a script file separately, my script.js separately. That particular JS file, I want to inject for the first HTML file and second HTML file. See how to inject this one. This injection is important.
Link.
This injection is important. What is the name for the JS file? What is the name for the JS file?
My script.
My script.js. That JS file name is your wish. Custom name you can provide. See, you can provide my underscore script. Okay. You can give my script. You can give script.js, or you can give anything. The name is your wish. But important thing is one thing. The important thing is one thing. What is that? The name of the file, whatever you have, the same name we need to inject. See here, how to inject means a very simple thing. Script src. Script src. That's it. Script close. Linking CSS file is different. Linking JavaScript file is different. Linking CSS. How to link CSS, sir? One more time here, I am writing the CSS file. Link relevant style sheet. You remember this, sir? href. Okay, let me have the my style.css also. This is the separate file. My style.css. You can write CSS code. You can write CSS code in my style.css. You can write script code in my script.js. Just observe carefully what I'm trying to doing is. Observe carefully what I'm trying to doing is. Script file is separate. Style file is separate. Style file saved with .css. Script file saved with .js. But injection time, if you want to link CSS file, link relevant style sheet is the tag name. href is the attribute for link the file. See, what is the file name here? My style dot css. Am I correct? But this is self-closed tag. This time link is self-closed tag, but script is not self-closed tag. Script is paired tag. Link is unpaired tag. Link tag is unpaired tag. See, so many people are actually confusing how to link CSS file and how to link a script file. Don't confuse here in this part. Linking CSS file is link tag and self-closed tag. Linking script file is script tag and src is the attribute, and this is a paired tag. Okay, so what src here is? What src name? What src name here? My file dot, sorry, my script dot JS. Is this clear now? The same 2 lines of the code we need to write in the same 2 lines of the code I need to write in the page 2 also. For example, if you have 10 pages, 10 times you need to inject, but you are writing all the CSS code in one file. You are writing all the JS code in one file. That's it. See, try to understand. You are writing all the CSS code in one file. You are writing all the JS code in one file. So this is, imagine this box, rectangular box is JS code. This circle is CSS code. Okay, but you have a different kind of HTML files here. This is one HTML file, and this is another HTML file. Sir, if the session is getting close, please join one more time. Session is going to be closing in 1 minute. Please join one more time immediately.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so we have HTML files here. What my requirement is? CSS file I need to inject here. The same JS file I need to inject here. This CSS file I need to inject here. The same JS file I need to inject here. This CSS file I need to inject here. The same JS file I need to inject here. This is the way of real-time application. In real time, you have CSS file, only one file. You have JS file, only one file. Maybe you will be having different kind of HTML web pages, but all the pages only one time CSS, one time JS. This is in real time. In real time, people will use only external CSS, only external JavaScript. But in the learning part, we are going to be learning how to write internal, how to write inline, how to write external, everything. See, that is not a big case, right? Learning, you have to learn everything. But in real time, in this way, you have to develop an application. Okay, so once we go with the project kind of a thing, then I will explain how the things are going to be happen. Can I close this? Can I clear this? Okay, so now let me take one simple example, how to work with external JavaScript. How to write with external JavaScript. Okay, so now let me go with external JavaScript. How to write external JavaScript. For writing external JavaScript, what I want to do is I will take file1, file2, two HTMLs, okay? Or external JS 1.html, external JS 2.html, which is the better one. Page 1.html, page 2.html. Let me go with the page 1.html. Okay. Save it as page 1.html. I'm not writing anything. Let me create a new. Save it as page 2.html. Page 2.html. Okay, I created two things now. One is page 1.html, one is page 2.html. Okay. So for these two pages, I want to write some script, but that script is coming from the external JavaScript file. That script is coming from external JavaScript file. Okay, let me create a new script file. Now this time I want to give the file.js or my script.js. My script.js. .js is mandatory for JavaScript file. .js is mandatory for JavaScript file. Okay. Same thing. Can I write something? What do you want to write? Okay. Name is equal to same prompt. Enter your name. I want to show alert name. See, when you are writing something, so some line mark is coming. This is not a valid way of writing a variable. Where name. Variables are going to be creating using with the where keyword or let keyword. Let keyword in the new ES6 version, where keyword in the old ES5 version. So now I am writing a ES5, no issues with that. Where name is equal to prompt, enter your name. Alert name. Alert name. So that name should be having something. Hello plus. Okay, so let's say this. This is the JS file now. Coming to the page one. What I want to do for the page one? What is the execution for the page one? What is the output for the page one? Let me load the script. Script src. Script src. So my script.js. My script.js. That's it. Now you launch this page one.html. Now I'm trying to launching page one.html to the browser. Now I'm trying to launching page one.html to the browser. Right click on this. Open in default browser. So the only thing you can able to observe prompt message. Yeah, I got a script working. So inside the page one.html, I don't have anything. I'm just linking the script file. That's it. But script is coming from my script.js. Script is coming from my script.js. Okay, that's fine. I'm not writing any alert box over there. Alert box writing a alert. What's happening here? Why this line is coming here? Why alert is not coming? Name Srinivas. Okay, my name is Srinivas. It is working fine. So now let's go to the page 2. Page 2 also have a same thing. Copy here and go to page 2.html. Page 2.html, I have same script. I did not change any script for the page 2.html. Execute the page 2.html also. Page 2.html also having same script. Now we are executing page 2.html to the browser. This is page 2. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe in the top of the browser? I am just working with page 2 here. The last one is page 1. This is page 2. Okay, for page 2.html also, same name asking. Okay. Alert box, my name is Srinivas. You would understand how to write inline, internal, external. How to work with inline, internal, external. Understand everybody? Now we try to go with script preferences. Script preferences. Okay. If I am writing inline, internal, which will come first? Okay, my question. If I am writing inline, internal, which will come first? Which will come first? Tell me. Okay, before script preferences, I want to execute some JavaScript functions. So the JavaScript functions, the first function is console.log function. What console.log function can do and what document.write function can do, then I will go with that particular concept. You can understand there. There are two important functions we have to understand. The one is the console.log function, small letters, console.log. Anybody knows C language? Anybody know C language or anybody know Python language?
Yes, sir.
If you know C language, there is a concept called printf. What printf can do?
Yes, sir.
What
Print the
printf?
function.
Print the function. So same thing, console.log also. In JavaScript, output is going to be printing in consoles. Output is going to be printing on consoles. If you want to print some text, then you can go with the console.log. Or I want to print some text on top of the window, then document.write. Yeah, let me go. So console.log. This is a JavaScript function which will use for print console outputs. Console outputs. Where console window is available? Now you have a question, sir, where this console is available? Where console available? Where console is available? Okay, sir, let me write some syntax for the console.log. So, sorry, console.log. Console.log is going to be available with single quotes or double quotes. You can write single quotes, you can write double quotes also. Okay, so double quotes also. So, hello JavaScript. Hello JavaScript. And one more time, I'm writing hello JavaScript here also. Hello JavaScript. So you can use single quotes, you can use double quotes both for the console.log function. But what about console.log function? This is a JS function which will use for print console outputs. Which will use for print console outputs. But where you can able to see console output is important now. Okay, let me write a simple example for that. Take a new program and console.html. Okay, let me write a internal JavaScript. Console.log. Okay, I'm trying to writing hello JavaScript. And let me go with the single quotes also. Single quotes also work for that. Hello JavaScript. How many lines I'm writing here? How many lines I'm writing in script? So tell me how many lines I'm writing. Inside script I'm writing two lines of the code, but 2 lines of the code is same. Third line, fourth line, both are having same output. But in third line, I'm using double quotes. In fourth line, I'm using single quotes. Both are okay, sir. Okay, can I write triple quotes? In Python, you can write triple quotes. In JavaScript also, I'm trying to write in triple quotes in JavaScript. May it will work or not, I don't know. So let me go. Hello, JavaScript. In Python, it will work, but I don't know in JavaScript. It will work or not. We will check it out. Okay, let me launch this in the browser. Right click on this, open in browser. I'm writing 3 lines of code in script, but where I can able to see the output. Where is the output now on top of the browser? On top of the browser, you can't able to see console outputs, sir. On top of the browser, you cannot able to see console outputs, but where I can see them? On top of the browser, we cannot able to see, we can't able to see console outputs. Then where we can see? Where console is available then? This is question. So this question have some answer. Right click on browser, click on console button. Click on console button. There you can able to see. There you can able to see. Able to see console outputs. Console outputs. That's all. Okay, let me show. Oh, our browser is already launched. Can I right click on this now?
Yes.
Okay, right click, go to the inspector. There is a concept called inspector. Not right inspector. Right click on browser, click on console. Before that, right click on browser, click on inspect. Click on inspect. Inspect. Then click on console button. There you can see console outputs. Okay. So right click on browser. See, the notes is very important. You have to write the notes. Everybody writing notes, huh? Every day I'm sending the notes. You're writing a separate notes. Please write a separate notes in your book. Take a book, write the notes. That is important. Then do practice. Okay, right click on browser, click on inspect, click on inspect button, click on inspect button. Then automatically click on console button. Then you can able to see the console outputs. Okay, now go to the browser, right click on this, inspect, click on console button. Okay, so what happened? Uncaught syntax error. Uncaught syntax error. This is the program which is having some syntax error. Where is the syntax error I want to see? Where is the syntax error I want to see? Click on the HTML, click on this one. The third line is, what is the problem? Third line highlighted, sir. Third line highlighted. Third line having issue. Why? Because of triple code will not work out. Triple code will not work out in JavaScript. Triple code only work for Python. This is not work out. Okay, now save it. Refresh the browser. Refresh the browser. Now you can able to see. Now you can able to see two outputs in console. What are the two outputs? Hello JavaScript, hello JavaScript. Is there any issue? Is there any issue? Hello JavaScript, both are came. So this program did not have any issues. Okay, so let me do one thing. I want to go with a simple program where x is equal to something, where y is equal to something, where summation or sum is equal to, where sum is equal to x plus y. Then console.log sum of x and y, x value and y value is plus. Got to understand this program? This is simple addition program. This is simple addition program. I am taking a variable. I am taking a variable called x, which is having some value. I stored some value. I am taking a variable called y, which I got stored of 45. I got to taken a variable called sum, which is having x plus y. X is the variable which is already having some value. Y is the variable which is already having some value. I am trying to making them add. This time plus is working as arithmetic operator, not concatenation operator. In the 10th line, plus is working as concatenation operator. Try to understand this. When we have string and number, it is working as concatenation operator. When we have numerical values, which is working as arithmetic operator. See, further classes we will discuss about operators also. Now plus have two forms, two phases. Plus works as arithmetic operator when we have numerical values. Plus works as concatenation operator when we have find a string inside operands. Operands are what? What is operator? What is operand? I will tell everything when I come to the point. But this time you can see the output. What is the output you can see in console? Sum of x and y value is what?
55.
55. That's what actually the thing is.
55.
So first line, hello JavaScript. Second line, hello JavaScript. Third line, sum of x and y value is 55. See, this is simple thing. Console is something like a browser engine outputs. Console is browser engine. So browser engine have a lot of things. Browser engine is working with the inspector. Browser engine is working with console. Browser engine is working with the debugger. Browser engine can able to check with the network operations, and browser engine is checking with performance of application speed, loading speed, and browser engine can able to check with the memory, how much memory which is occupying, the page is occupying, and browser engine is working with the storage. Browser engine is working with accessibility. See, these things I will show later. According to the console, we have to work with the console only. Now we have to go with the console. Console is the main topic here. Console is the main topic. When we are connecting with the servers, then we need to check with the network and all. Network issue. So I can't able to communicate with server and all. Yes.
Sir, one thing I'm understanding, you told that this console is used for printing. So
Yes.
then you told that that prompt and that one more was there, a pop-up was coming in that alert. So,
Yes.
sir,
See,
in दोनों में से means,
all these are basically printing stuff, but console is one kind of print. Document.write is one kind of print. Alert is one kind of print. Prompt is one kind of print. Prompt is not print. Prompt is taking input from user. See, I will
means both are function only, means उनका
Yep.
use अलग है.
No. Alag functions. Alag. Okay. So this is one function. So all these are basically printing functions, sir. See how many printing functions are there. I will tell you one by one. How many printing functions are there? Print functions, printing value or print value functions. How many print value functions are there? Default JavaScript print value functions. Print value functions are 3. One is console.log. Okay. One is document.write. Document.write. Only two. So that is something like alert is something like alert is not printing. Alert is prompting. Alert is okay. Alert also. Let me write alert also. But alert will print the value on top of the prompt. On top of the prompt window. On top of the what is called window level. Console is printing inside the console window. Document is printing on top of the document. Alert is printing with a simple pop-up message. Different kind of value printings. See, now we are working on console, but where we can able to see console? How you can able to see the console output? Where we can see inside the inspector, right? So we have to go first of all inspector. In inspect, I need to go to the console, then only I can able to see the output. Otherwise, I can't able to see the output. In real time, console is very, very important to check your errors. Suppose I am doing a mistake. Somewhere I am doing a mistake in the program. JavaScript is interpretation Interpretation is something like a line by line execution. For example, here I am writing some lines of code. Okay. So for example, here I am writing some lines of code. Here I am having some issue with okay, so here I am having some issue. I'm just giving the capital G. In fourth line, I'm doing a simple mistake. What a mistake I'm doing here. In fourth line, you are saying that, sir, I'm writing console.log, I'm writing console.log. So finally, I need to write a 3 console outputs. One is hello JavaScript, another one is hello JavaScript, another one is sum of x value and y value is some 55, right? Three outputs you are expecting now. 3 outputs you are expecting now. Yes or no? By execute this program, how many outputs you are expect in the console window? Sir, expecting outputs how many?
3.
3. Okay. If I am writing a one more console here, console win.log, welcome to JavaScript. Now you tell me how many console outputs you can able to expect from this.
4, sir.
4 console outputs. The first output, first line, hello, welcome to JavaScript. Second line, hello JavaScript. Third line, hello JavaScript. Fourth line, sum of x and y value is 55. Okay, let me launch this. On top of the browser, you can't able to say anything. Why? Because this is console outputs. Okay, this my program is only about consoles. Right click on this. Right click on this, go to inspect. Go to console. What happened? How many outputs you can able to see? How many outputs you can able to see here?
2.
Welcome to
Only
JavaScript
2.
came and hello JavaScript came, but third line is not executing. Why? Because where is the problem? Where is the problem? Third line is not executing, even fourth line also not executing. Why? Because we have some issue in the third line. That is why is the program already stopped. But if it is the compilation, the complete program will not execute without solving the compile errors. See, when you go for C#, when you go for Java kind of programming languages, in total program you are writing 100 lines. Even in the 99th line we have the issue, first line also not executing. You have to complete all the issues, you have to complete all the compile errors, then only the complete program will execute. That is the compiler and interpreter differences. Anyway, in coming classes, I will explain about the compiler and interpreter, how compiler will work and how interpreter will work. Now, JavaScript is what? Interpreted, browser interpreted programming. Now, this is working on browser. This is working with the browser. JavaScript is soul and heart and soul for the browser now. I already told yesterday class. But now, we have already executed 2 lines. But in compilation, these 2 lines also not come. These 2 lines also not come. But in interpretation, first 2 lines already executed. But we have a problem with the third line. Third line already stopped. But after third line, fourth line code also not executed. See, fourth line, we don't have any problem. We know that. We have a small program, but when it is a bigger program, where you are doing a mistake, unfortunately, in the typing time, you are giving a capital letter. First 2 lines executed now, but how to solve this issue? That is my question. How to solve this issue means you can go to the console output. No. You can go to the error, uncaught type error. What is the type error? You can go to the, click on the console.html here. Now, the line clearly saying that this is Firefox. Firefox, we have the issue with that. Uncaught console. Can you see the issue here? Uncaught type error, console.log is not a clearly this. What is a mistake we are doing? Uncaught type
Capital G.
error.
Capital G should not be there.
So that is the very reason you have to understand the syntaxes. You have to learn the syntaxes. If you write a correct syntax, it will not give any issue. For example, unfortunately, you are doing a mistake means automatically the program will stop. And by reading this kind of errors, you have to solve the issues. That is the only solution for JavaScript learners. JavaScript guys, please follow the console only. Console only will show the issues. To track the issues, console.log is very, very important. For example, you are writing 100 functions. Every function you please keep a console. Function 1, keep a console. Function 1 executed. Function 2, keep a console. Function 2 executed. In function 3, keep a function. Function 3 executed. Okay. If any function is not executing, for example, fifth function is not executing, first 4 function 1 executed, function 2 executed, function 3 executed, function 4 executed. After that, it will not go forward. Why? Because in function 5, we have the error. Got my point? By writing this console.log, you can able to track your program in real time. See, console.log not only for printing purpose, console.log have a major important work. What console.log can do? I'll give an important note here. What console.log can do? Console.log function useful for what? Useful for track errors and so on, and find solutions. Is it clear? Console.log useful for track errors and find solutions also. This is a very important point. Any questions on this console.log?
Sir?
Please.
Sir, I heard that when any error comes in a program, so compiler terminates the program from that line from where error gets
From that line.
tracked.
From that line.
So same in you are saying that in JavaScript interpreter is there. So how it works? Because in every line in right side you are saying that console.html is it is showing. So if in this line uncaught type error, after this lines errors were there, so means it should have gone in front or it should have stopped there only.
No, it will stop at there only. It will not go forward. See,
This
we don't
red mark only.
that red mark is error. So in that red mark, that automatically show the error also. What is the error? The reason why uncaught error, uncaught type error, what is the error is console.log is not a function. It is very clearly saying that. In this line, you are writing some console.log, that is not a function. Please change it. Got my point? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is very good in basically Chrome. Chrome is very good. I will show in Chrome also. So when I click on that, automatically fifth line got highlighted. Can you see? Not highlighted.
Not showing.
The problem with the Firefox basically. When I go with Chrome, Chrome is good for debugging.
So debugging means here also step by step checking errors.
Yeah, step by step only we have to check the errors in JavaScript.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so can I change the program? Where is this console.html? This is small g. Okay, now let me go with the second printing process, document.write. Document.write is a JavaScript function. Is a JS function which will use to print outputs on body or document. See, in JavaScript, body called as document. In JavaScript terminology, body called as document. And this function, this is the first point basically. And let me write another point also. This function is used for create a dynamic HTML content also. This function is used for create a dynamic HTML content also. Okay, so how this document.write will work? Now let me take a program. Close all these things. Save it as document.write. Document.write. .html. Let me write a script here. Simple. Document.write. Welcome to JavaScript. Welcome to. Okay, so let me launch this. There you can see the output of this one, document.write. On top of the web page. Why? Because this is, can you see the output? Can you see the output? Am I writing any HTML here? Am I writing any HTML here? Sir, I'm writing. Am I writing any HTML here?
No,
No, sir.
No. No HTML. Huh? No HTML. One simple question I'm asking to you. Am I writing any HTML here? Sir,
No,
please carefully see, and this
Yes,
is interview
sir.
question. This is interview question. Am I writing any
Name
HTML
of
here?
Name of the HTML that
So yeah, I am writing HTML only. Why? Because of I am writing a script tag now.
script tag.
This is
Yes.
HTML tag only. Script is the tag which is writing for internal JavaScript. This is HTML only. But here inside the script tag, I am writing some content. This is JavaScript. This is JavaScript section. Script tag is section, JavaScript section. But welcome to JavaScript I am writing, but that is printing on top of the browser. Can you see? But console.log, where console.log output will be? In inspector console window, it will show the output. But document.write output is browser front. See, browser have two faces, sir. One is the front face, one is the back face. Front face is document.write prints. Back face is console.log prints. Imagine. Okay, so let me try to take a picture. Imagine this is your browser. This is your browser. Okay, this is your browser. And browser have two faces. One is the front face. One is the back face. In back face, console outputs will be printing. In front face, document outputs will be printing. So for front face, we have to use a function called document.write. For back face, we have to work with the console.log. Got my point? This is back of the browser. This is back of the browser. Bro, you can't able to see this. User cannot able to see this directly. When we do right click, when we go for inspect, then only you can able to see these things. But browser front, when you launch the browser, automatically document you can able to see. Document is UI user interface. Document is user interface. Console is not user interface. Got my point? Now I can able to see outputs of document.write on top of the UI or not, on top of the user interface or not. And user interface is what? Something like what you can see on top of the browser is user interface. See, let me write some more things. Okay, document.write. I'm trying to writing. This is a document. This is a document. Now, I'm trying to writing 2 lines of code. Welcome to JavaScript. This is document. But what is the output of the program? Can you see and observe? Welcome to JavaScript. This is a document. This is plain text. When you're writing plain text, it is coming in the single line. When you are writing some plain text, it is coming in the single line. But I want to take a break. Okay, let me take a break. Document.write. Break also I am working with JavaScript only. Break also I am taking from JavaScript only. Now I am creating a tag using my string. I am creating a tag using my string. This is called a dynamic HTML. This is called a dynamic HTML. We have to discuss a lot of things on this in coming classes. Okay, this is the dynamic HTML. Now you can see the break. Now I want to take document.write h1 hello JS. So the session is going to be ending in 1 minute, and no need to join for today. And again, we will continue tomorrow at 3 p.m. same. Now you can see the output. I got a created h1, but this is a dynamic HTML I can able to create from document.write. So everything is clear today. Having any questions on this today class?
Sir,
So in last class, we are discussing like console.log and document.write, something like that. And today we will discuss some more JavaScript important functions. 8. So what I want to do is I will copy the notes from the yesterday class. So where are the programs? I think all the programs saved in. Okay, let me open Visual Studio Code. So yesterday we are discussing 2 programs. One is a console.html. See how we can able to write some console.log function and where we can able to see the outputs of this console. And benefit about console is where you can able to trace out the errors and how to resolve the errors by checking the error name. And all the outputs are basically inside the console only. So if you want to open the console, you need to go for the inspector. Right click on the browser and go to the inspect. Then only console window will be available. See, told you, console window is basically back of the browser and document is front of the browser. Okay, so today we will discuss about the DOM architecture and come to the document.write. Document is a terminology of JavaScript. It is kind of a body basically. In HTML, it is a kind of body, but in JavaScript, the same thing having a terminology called document. Document is a word from JavaScript basically. Whenever I want to access a multiple kind of elements from HTML, I need to say like document dot something. Means document is a name or referred body. Document is a JavaScript word, refers body. It's a keyword basically. Okay, let's try to explore about DOM architecture. I'll draw the picture how this DOM architecture is going to be available. Let me take a paint here. So how DOM architecture is? DOM means document object model. DOM means document object model. DOM. People will call DOM. This is something like a document object model. Document object model. See how this DOM architecture will be. We'll explain it. Just a small structure. See, every application finally executing in the browser. We know that. Every application finally executing to the browser. We know that. But before the browser, there is a concept called window. Every browser, every application, there is a concept called window. Yes, please. Okay, so here, for every application, there is a concept called browser. Here, this is the browser. On top of the browser, we will be having an object called window. Window is object. On top of the window object, we will be having a document object. We will be having a document object. Remember, so window is not visible item, but document is visible item. And where the user interface is going to be starting is user interface. Where user interface is going to be starting, that is basically document. Where UI is going to be starting, that is basically document. See, on top of the document, we know that on top of the document, on top of the user interface, we know that we will be having head and body sections. This document refers as HTML, right? So where your HTML is going to be starting with. So here from HTML root level tag is going to be starting with. And then we will be having a head section and we will be having a body section. All these things are going to be available on top of the document. One is the head section, one is the body section. Let me try to take a head section. This one is the head section. This one is the body section. So after this, on top of the body, whatever you want, you can write it. For example, on top of the body, I want a different elements. On top of the body, I want forms. On top of the body, I want headings. I want paragraphs. See, whatever the elements you want, you can just go with the hyperlinks. Let me go for the hyperlinks. Okay, etc. There are multiple kind of elements we are going to be writing on top of the body. In head section, most of the time we will write about the meta tags, and we will link the external CSS files. We will link the external JS files, etc. Or we will go for the libraries linking process. See, all these things are going to be happening in that section, but body section, which is going to be having a multiple element combination. See, whenever you design some web page or web application, finally the output is inside the browser. But between the browser and document, there is a concept called window. There are multiple features which are going to be working with the window. What are the different kind of features which are going to be working with the window is the window related alert function. Alert functions are coming from window. And the prompt messages are coming from the window. And window related navigations, whenever you want to check with the navigations, all these things are going to be happening with the window. And what browser can do, browser have something like maps, location. Browser works with location kind of things, and browser work with notification kind of things, notifications. See, whenever your application is going to be having some push notifications. If something is getting updating in the application, automatically one notification message will come. A bell icon notifications are coming. So those bell notifications, those bell locations, all these things, locations, a map, navigation, all these things are basically tracking by the browser related methods. And alert methods, prompt methods, navigations, all these things are window related methods. And document related, there are multiple methods which are going to be available. DOM architecture. This is basically called DOM architecture. Okay, so let me save this one. I will explain very, very clear. Okay, so this will be the DOM architecture. DOM architecture. Okay, let's go. I am just moving to the Google and I'm trying to checking about the DOM JavaScript. DOM JavaScript. Let's go with the images here. Let's go with the images. If you open DOM architecture with images, can you see and observe what DOM will be? DOM is something like a document, but before the document, there is a concept called window. Some pictures you can able to see. Yeah, you can see this picture. You can see this picture. By seeing this picture, let me download this picture. Right click on this, save image as, and desktop 25. And this is DOM. Okay, now that image got saved. Now let's go to the image. Okay. Can you observe this image? Can you observe this image? It's very, very clear. There is a concept called window. On top of this window, you are going to be having document. Window have a lot of other things. Window have history, window have location, window have navigators, window have self, window, parent, top objects, and window have frames. Then document, when I come to the document have a lot of things. Document have forms, document have images, documents have links, documents have layers, documents have anchors, document have all. See, any item you take in the document, that will be array. That will store in array. Can you see and observe this very, very clearly saying that all elements are going to be storing in array. Array is something like this. Array is a list of items. Every element, for example, if I am having multiple H1s in my application, for example, if I am having 10 H1s in my application, 10 H1s, all 10 H1s are going to be storing in one array. Document have some structure. What is the structure of document is all similar elements are going to be storing in one array. So first H1 in 0th element, and second H1 in 1 index, and third H1 in 2 index. Something like this. All similar elements are going to be storing in one array. And one more thing, all similar classes, similar name classes are going to be storing in one array. Okay, so let me write the point here. Let me write the point. Can I close this one? Okay. Let me open the notes. This one is yesterday's one. And today I will open today's folder. File, open folder, 25/8. Select folder. Okay, let me go to the notes. So let's move to the notes. What we are trying to discussing yesterday. Yesterday we are discussing about inline JavaScript, internal JavaScript, external JavaScript, browser console, online editors, all these things. Oops. So come to the point. First one, inline JavaScript. I already discussed about it. What about inline JavaScript is element specific JavaScript. Element specific JavaScript. What about internal JavaScript is page specific.
It's specific.
Yes, page specific JavaScript. And how to write internal JavaScript? Script open, script close. Script open, script close. And inside this script tag, I can write a JS code. That is about internal JavaScript. Coming to the external JavaScript is application specific JavaScript. Application specific JavaScript. Okay, how to write this external JavaScript? External JavaScript, I just want to go and save a file name as file.js. And that particular file.js, which is going to be having some JS code. Inside this file.js, I can able to write some JS code. Then after that, I can able to write my HTML files like file1.html, file2.html, etc. etc. But file1.html, I need to integrate my JavaScript. How to integrate JavaScript? Script src, and I can go for the file.js. So file.js, I need to inject here. File.js, I need to inject here. So script open, script close again. Come down. For file2 also, I need to integrate the same script file. So for n number of files, you may have hundreds of files. Even for hundreds of files, thousands of files also, you need to integrate the script like this. So if you want to link CSS, that is different, link tag. If you want to link the JavaScript, you need to go for the script tag. So that is we already done. And coming to the browser console, working with the browser console is very simple. Browser console is something like a console. Right click on browser. Then right click on browser, then go to the inspect, then go to the console option, console window. Then you can able to check or write your JavaScript code. Write JS. This is possible. Okay. Now come to the online editors. This is not discussed yesterday. And let me go with the online editors. There are multiple online editors which are going to be available. So you can go for any one of the online editors. First of all, I want to save the. Okay, so let me go to the online editors. The better online editor is jsbin.com. JavaScript online editors. See where you can do practice with the JavaScript also. JavaScript online editors. There are multiple things. One is the W3 schools, one is the programmers, one is the play code, one is the Scalar also providing that. Okay. Tutorial points and my compiler, JS Fiddle, coding ninjas. See, there are multiple things. My better suggestion is you can go for jsbin.com. jsbin.com is a nice online editor where you can able to write your JS code. Okay. Let me close this. Can you see and observe? This is very, very clearly saying that this is the online editor where you can do practice with your HTML, where you can practice with your CSS, where you can practice with your JavaScript, where you can practice your console, and you can see the output, everything. For example, I want to write some HTML code. Okay, so I want to write a H1 here. Hello. This is my first page. See, whenever I am writing automatically, that is coming in output. Whenever I am writing something, that is coming in output. Yes or no? Whenever I am writing something, that will come into the output. Okay, for this H1, I want to give some color. Go to CSS. Okay, for H1, I want to give some color. Let me give the H1 and let me give the color blue and font style italic. So this is online editor where you can work with font style italic and text align center, align colon center. See, this is possible by the CSS. Okay, so you can hide the CSS and JavaScript also there. For example, I want to see the console outputs. Console outputs, if you want to see, okay, close the output here, normal output. Close the HTML also. Open JavaScript, only JavaScript I want to open and write a console.log. Console.log. Welcome to JavaScript. Welcome to JavaScript. I want to check with the code. So whenever I execute this, can you go to the console, run the program? When you run the program, can you see what is happening here? Console output also I can able to see. Console output also I can able to see. For example, name is equal to where name is equal to Srinivas. And I want to print this name in console, console.log. And my name is plus name. My name is plus. And please run this. When you click on run button, then only you can do this. See what is happening. 2 times it is run. So clear it and click on run button. Now welcome to JavaScript. My name is Srinivas. It is very, very clear. So JavaScript is available in online editors also. You can practice your HTML or CSS or JavaScript with the online editors. This is the best online editor where you can do practice with. So this is fine. Is there any questions on this? By working on online editors? Is there any questions on this by working on online editors?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, that's good. Okay, so let's go with some other things. Okay, so online editors, just open browser, search for online editors. Online editors. So choose anyone. Choose anyone and practice with. Practice with it. Okay. So the best one is jsbin.com. You can search for that. jsbin.com. jsbin.com is the best online editor where you can do practice with. But for online editors, network is compulsory, sir. Network mandatory. Without network, this will not work out. Without network, this will not work out for you. So it should mandatory. Now come to the point. Yesterday we are discussing some JS methods, right? Some JS methods, the important methods I am going to be telling. The one is console.log. We are already working on that. Console.log. Why console.log is basically using for. Why document.write we are using for. And how this alert method is working for. And how this prompt method is working for. So we will take separate programs on this. For console.log function is a JavaScript function. One more time. Console.log is a JS function which is going to be using for. Print console outputs. Print console outputs in console window. Print console outputs in console window. So that's the best one. So console.log you can write in 2 ways. The one is you can go with the single quotes. The one is you can go with the double quotes. Both will work out. Console.log using with single quotes. Console.log by double quotes. Both are working fine. Both are working fine. So you can do practice with the both things. Now come to the document.write. Document.write is a JS function. Document.write is a JS function which is working for, which is using for print outputs on document. Print outputs on document. Document means your HTML. Refer your HTML as document. Okay, so and one more point. This function is using for create a dynamic HTML. Create a dynamic HTML from JavaScript. So without writing any HTML tags in the body, you can create your HTML by the JavaScript from JavaScript. This is the important one. Later we will discuss about this one. So why this dynamic HTML is required for when you are getting the data from the servers. Maybe you are developing a news reading application. Today, 1 million users coming. Tomorrow, 2 million users coming. Day after tomorrow, only 50,000 users coming. And fifth day, 5 million users coming. So news count we don't know. The list of news are coming from the servers. But I want to bind this news data through the paragraphs or headings, whatever it may be. The headings, the header file I want to take, paragraph, I need to take a paragraph. But I can't able to write that number of tags in my HTML. I don't know, right? Then I can't able to write the normal static HTML content. So create a dynamic HTML content and bind the data to them. Then automatically the latest news will be placed in that particular place. So that will be there in the JSON. When I come to the JSON, I will explain it. Now alert. Alert is a simple prompt which is coming from the window. This method is working from window. This method, this is a JS function working from window, launching from window, launching from window. It means what? Before document window loaded, right? Can you see this one? Before document window is loading, right? Before document window is loading. Before document window is loading. So from the alert box is basically loading from the window. Suppose I am writing number of elements in the document. When you launch the application to the browser, first window objects only displaying for that. Then after, document objects are going to be loading to the browser. That is a very, very important. The first preference to the browser is window. The first preference to the browser is window. Window have a lot of things. Window have gestures. Window have game applications. So later we will discuss some kind of window related methods also. Now come to the point. Alert is the function which is launching from the window, and alert is a prompt. Alert is a prompt message. Alert is a not a prompt. What is a kind of this pop-up? Pop-up message. Okay, how to write this alert? Alert with single quotes you can write. Alert you can write a double quotes also. So both will work out for that. Now prompt is different. Now we are working on prompt. Prompt. From yeah, this is the prompt message. Spelling is very important. So prompt function. This is a function. This is a JS function. This is a JS function which she is using for. She is using for take input from users. Take input from users. Take input from users and store input value into a variable. Okay. So prompt message. How to work with the prompt message? Prompt, PROMPT, prompt. You can work with the single quotes or you can work with the double quotes. You can work with the single quotes or you can work with the double quotes also. Let me save the file. Let me go to the programs one by one. How we are going to be working with the different kind of things. Let me save the file. Any new persons are going to be joining today for JavaScript class? All regular persons are, new persons are there. No new, regular. Okay. Now let's come to the programs. Try to work out one by one. First of all, console.log application. Let me go. Console.log.html. Let me write a script file. Open script. Inside this console.log. This is visible. Font is visible. So hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello Java. I'm trying to write something. Hello Java. Let me write one more thing. So where name is equal to Srinivas. I want to print this particular name in my console window. Console.log. I just want to print a normal string. Name is plus concatenation. At the same time, I want to bind the variable. So I'm writing a simple program with console here. See where you can see the console output, sir. Console output can be seen by right click on browser. Tell me.
Right click on browser,
right
inspect.
click on browser and open inspector. Go to
Inspector.
inspect, then console.
Done.
Then you can able to see the outputs. Let me give the comment for this. At the same time, I want to give this in HTML. Then we can able to easily understand how to work with the console and all. When you launch the application, for finding console, follow below path. Below path. So I'm just giving that. Now let's launch this application. Open in default browser. I'm just writing some HTML for understanding purpose. What happened? Yeah. So when I launch this application, for finding console, follow below path. What is the path? Right click on browser, inspect, then console. Okay, just right click on the browser, go to inspect, and go to console. There you can able to see the outputs of the console. See what are the outputs I can able to see here. One is hello JavaScript, one is the name is Srinivas. Only I am writing two things from the console. I'm writing only two console outputs. That's all enough. This is the console outputs. Let me save the program. So why programs are not saving, I don't know. Every day we are saving that. Let me go with the document.write now. Document.write.html. Let's take a script here. Okay, so document.write. Document.write is a kind of output. So hello JavaScript. Document.write. Let me give hello full stack developers. Hello full stack developers. Okay, so let's launch this one. Right click on this, open in default browser. What happened? I'm writing two text messages, but both are actually coming in the same line. Why? Because of a plain text automatically come in the same row. Plain text automatically comes in the same row, which will not go for the next row. If you want to go for the next row, I need to take a break. So, but a break I can't able to take from the HTML. It is not possible from the HTML. I am not writing any HTML here. I need to write a complete JavaScript only. Then I want to write a break from the HTML. I can create a break tag from HTML also. Let me create a break tag from HTML. So when I create a break tag from HTML, automatically it will work out. Document.write is not only printing messages. Document.write is creating dynamic HTML. I'm trying to creating a dynamic HTML, which is an element called break now. So break will work out now. Yeah, break is working now. Okay, I want to create a underline also. Let's create underline for this. Document.write, create underline. How to create underline, sir? HR. Write a HR for this. Can you see that? Horizontal row also creating now. Okay, I want to create a paragraph or I want to create a heading. How to create heading? Document.write H1. Okay. But this H1, I want to store the value. So I am binding the value. Name is equal to Srinivas now. But I want to bind the Srinivas value for this H1. How to bind? Tell me. How to bind? For example, hello. Hello. But I want to bind the value called Srinivas, called name for this H1. How to bind it? Okay, let me give the name here. Let me give the name. Name is already created by the variable, but I'm trying to attaching name for this H1. But what is the output you guess? What is the output you guess, guys? Hello also coming top. Why? Because I need to take a break also here. Copy and copy, paste here. Now you can see hello. Hello is there, but name is there. Why name is coming here down? This is string, this is string. Both are coming. Hello is coming, and here name is coming. But I want to attach these two things. How to attach these two things? Just try to observe. Hello is the first string. Then bind it. Then bind it. Then take a double quotes here and double quotes close. Last name or name, double quotes. Can you see and observe what I am doing? A simple magic. What I'm trying to doing is simple magic here. The first string is hello plus concatenation. First thing is hello, then concatenation. Or can I keep this hello? Control X. Can I keep this H1? Then I can give the hello. Sorry. Hello. Then plus, yeah, plus is anyway working now. Now imagine what is output, guys? This is missing. Plus is the concatenation. Sir, if the session is getting close, please join one more time. What happened now? But how this Srinivas is coming here? It is a JavaScript variable. See, in later examples, this variable value is going to be coming from server. This Srinivas, I am writing static value here. But this value I will bind from servers. This value I will take from the server. If server push the JSON data, I'll capture the JSON data, I'll break the JSON data, I'll parse the JSON data, then I pick up the value. It may be an n number of names come from server. I can able to bind all the names into the array. That is possible, sir. That is possible. So in real time, we have to do the same work for the JavaScript. But try to observe how this document.write is binding the values. How this document.write is binding the values. Okay, I can able to create a normal things also. I can able to write a document.write something like H2. I want to create a H2 like this. H2. Okay, so welcome full stack developers. This is the normal text message I am writing, but binding is different. Binding is the below one. 9th line is the binding one. 9th line is the binding one. Hello full stack developers. This is the normal one, normal H2. But this is the dynamic HTML, which is binding the data. So both you have to do practice. Don't confuse it. This is H1, but this Srinivas is basically coming from the variable. Srinivas is coming from the variable, not from the H1. I'm not writing that Srinivas in H1. This is the dynamic value. Maybe this dynamic value changing. This Srinivas can change in real time by some other name. Srinivas can change with Soumya, or Srinivas can change with Daniel. Whatever the value coming from server, that will get updated by the H1. Sir, meeting is going to be ending in 1 minute or less than 1 minute. Please join one more. I'm telling to everyone.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's try to save it. Go to file and save. Now let's go to the alert box. Take new, save it as alert message. How to work with alert messages. Alert.html. Let's try to write a script here and write an alert message. Alert, hello JavaScript. That's it. Alert message, small letters. Don't write a capital letter. Small letters only, don't write capital letters. Okay, so how to write alert box? Alert box is basically ALERT, small letters we have to give. And JavaScript is case sensitive. Remember the point. One simple thing I want to say. JavaScript is case sensitive. What is the meaning of case sensitive? Case sensitive. What is the meaning of case sensitive? Capital is capital, smaller is smaller. Capital is capital, and the smaller is smaller. Yes, so for example, Srinivas, this is the one variable, or Srini is one variable, and this is one variable, and this is one variable. Okay, and this is one variable. Got my point? Got my point. So these four are not similar. These four are different. Why? Because of here all small letters. Here first letter is capital letter. Here all letters are capital letters. Here first three letters are capital letters. And this is a separate variable. And this is a separate variable. Something like that. That is what actually JavaScript is. JavaScript is case sensitive. Alert is something like this. Alert is not like this. This is wrong. This is wrong. But this is the right one. But both are alert only. Pronunciation both are alert. But this alert is the right one. This will execute, but this will not execute for you. Browser can't able to understand capital A alert. And browser cannot able to understand this one. This one. Why? Because of here I am writing what? Capital letter D. But when we write like this,
Capital D.
When I write like this will work out. This is the right one. See, that is the word actually. JavaScript is case sensitive. Remember it. Now, alert is okay. And if you want to print something, for example, I want to save the name. Name is equal to Srinivas, and I want to execute a name. Alert name, or my name is plus concatenation. Now, can you see this? We have to see two alert boxes now. The first alert is hello JavaScript. Let me launch this. First alert is hello JavaScript. Second alert is basically my name is Srinivas. That will come. First alert is hello JavaScript. Immediately one more alert is going to be there. My name is Srinivas. Two alert boxes I can able to see. Two alert boxes I can able to see. That's fine. So this is the way of writing alert boxes. Now we will move to the prompt boxes. What I told about prompt. Prompt is, this is something like a note point. Can I write as note point? What about prompt? This is a JS function which is using for take input from users and store input value into the variable. And whenever you want to use the variable, you can use it. That's it. Okay, let me go and take a new program for the prompt message. Take a new program and save it as prompt message. Prompt.html. Okay, let's try to take a script over there. And prompt is equal to, prompt is a function. Enter first name. Prompt, enter last name. So go with the single quotes or double quotes. Enter last name. Enter first name, enter last name. Enter first underscore name, enter last underscore. Okay, so when I give the value, I want to store somewhere. This prompt message will take the value, but where that value is going to be getting stored with, that is going with the browser cache. For example, I am storing the name, I'm storing the first name, and I'm storing the last name. But where this value got stored, how I can able to observe the value got stored or not? So for that, I need to take a f underscore name is equal to where f underscore name, where l underscore name. Now you can able to observe. So when we enter some value by the prompt, when I'm giving some input to the prompt, that value got stored in the f name. when I enter some value to the second prompt box, that value got stored in a L name. That value got stored in a L name. F underscore name is a variable which got stored a value called first prompt message. Whatever the value entered by the user, that value got stored into the F underscore name. Whatever the value got entered by the second prompt box, that value got stored in the L underscore name. And finally, I want to see the full name of the person. Where full name? How to get the full name? Full name is equal to F name plus L name. Yes or no? But I want to show the alert box, or I can able to print the value document.write. Let me go. Full name is plus. When I see full name, I can able to print the final full name of the person after entering the value into the prompt. First prompt, second prompt. I just want to make it merge by the full name. But finally, I want to show the full name by the document.write. This is my agenda. So for this, what I need to do here? Right click on this, open in a browser. The first prompt box will take the value, second prompt box also will take the value. So enter first name, Srinivas. Okay. Enter last name, something like G. Okay. So finally, Srinivas G is the value which is going to be stored. But first name plus, I want to give some space here. So for space, I am taking the empty string. For space, I am taking empty string. Okay. That's what. Okay, one more time, I want to refresh my program. And first name is Srinivas. And last name is something like this. Now you can see, full name is Srinivas space G. That's it. It's a very simple thing. Now, let me create one more program. I want to go with the simple calculator. I want to go with the simple calculator. Tell me how to create a simple calculator. Tell me where first number is equal to prompt of enter first number. Enter first number. Simple calculator. Addition two numbers. Addition two numbers. Second number or last number. Second number. Second number is equal to prompt of enter second number. Enter second number. Okay. Now I want to add two values. Where sum? Where sum? How to work with the sum here? First number plus second number. Yes or no? Now document.write.
Yes.
Document.write summation is summation of two numbers. Summation of two numbers. Then plus, tell me, sum. Okay, so previously we are working on strings. First name is string, last name is string. And we are actually concatenating both strings in the first program. And we are actually working with the full name, and I am printing the full name by the document.write. But in this program, what I am trying to doing is working on two numbers. By the prompt, first number is taking. By the second prompt, second number is taking. But both two numbers need to be added. This time it is not concatenation. This time it is addition. This time it is not concatenation. This time it is addition. Concatenation of two numbers I want to take. Sorry. Addition of two numbers I want to take. In the previous program, concatenation of two strings we are doing. And in this program, addition of two numbers I am trying to do. Now, how this program will be executed? Tell me the first number. Whatever the number you want, you can take it. Tell me the first number, 100. And 105. What is the output, guys? What happened? summation of two numbers. What is happening here?
The plus
They're
is
showing us
acting as a concatenation.
Concatenation. See,
Concatenation.
basically in the first box you are entering 100. In the second box you are entering 100. Okay, so this is the important thing. In the first prompt box we are entering some value. In the second prompt box we are entering some value. Okay, so here I am entering 100, 100, and here also I am entering 105. But how this program is going to be executing finally? How this program is executing finally? 100, 105. Why? Because of what is the reason? What is the problem now? Anybody guess what is the problem here? What is the reason this is taking like this? Now plus is not working as an arithmetic operator. Plus is working as
String.
concatenation operator.
Concatenation.
Plus is working as concatenation operator. Why? Because of this is basically taking as string. Whenever you enter some number, that is stored as strings. That is going to be stored as string. At the same time, when you enter 105 in the second box, second prompt box, that also taken as string. So string plus string what? Concatenation. String plus string what?
Concatenation.
Concatenation. So for that, okay. Maybe the problem is like that, or the problem is the summation here, summation of two numbers. Okay, let me check it out. Let me check it out where the problem is. Problem is by the prompt box or problem is by the document.write. Let me give here. I don't want to go for the summation of two numbers. Just give the sum. Okay, the problem is actually coming from the really from the prompt, or the problem is coming from the document.write. Let me check. Let me execute again. Open in the default. Okay, now enter first number 100. Enter second number 105. Okay. The problem is not from the document.write. Problem is actually available itself from the prompt message only. Am I right?
Sir, how can you tell?
See, I'm removing document.write summation of two numbers plus na. Summation of two numbers is a string. And you may imagine, sir, maybe sum is a number, numerical type. Okay. But here I'm trying to writing like this now. This is the one now. So basically now you can tell me that this is the string now.
Yes.
This is the
Yes,
string.
sir.
And I am concatenating with a number. You may imagine, sir, here this is the number, sir. You are entering a 100, that is a number. Number plus number plus number is number only, sir. Number plus number only, sir. But I am taking the number here, sir. Summation. So summation of two numbers is a string here. So you may imagine, I already told you, string plus number is basically string only. String plus number, string only.
Yes.
So that is the very reason what I'm trying to doing is I'm removing this particular string. I'm just checking,
Okay.
maybe this is the number plus number or string plus number. That is the very reason I'm just
Okay.
removing this one. That is the very reason I'm removing this one. This one I'm removing. Still it is actually printing what? Still it is
String.
printing what? String only. So that is the problem.
Sorry.
Yeah. String
Yes, sir,
only.
problem.
This is string only.
No. Concatenation.
This is working as
Concatenation.
concatenation. Now, if you want to see how the thing is happening, get with the console.log. Console.log first number. Then you can understand. Console is very, very clearly saying that it is a number of string. Console.log. Second number. That is the reason console is helpful to you. Console.log sum and document.write. Okay, fine. Now let me launch this application. Open in default browser. Okay, let me try to enter the first number 100. Okay. Second number 105. Okay. Output is 100,105. Let me go to the inspector. Go to the console. Okay. So here it is. This is 100. This is 105. But it is 100,105. Okay.
Yes.
Basically, this 100 is taking a string. Inputs, prompt inputs are always strings. Prompt input always string. Even you are entering a number, that will take as a string. That will treat as a string. Then one formula we have to rectify this. There is a one method. Later we will discuss that method, but now you don't worry about it. There is a method called parseInt. ParseInt of prompt. And here also, so in coming classes I will discuss about it. But right now we have the issue with the numbers. That is the reason I'm actually converting to the integers. Right now I'm converting that particular string into integer. Now what is going to be? Now what it is going to be doing? Okay, when I taken a string called 10, when I take a string called 10 inside a method called parseInt, inside a method called parseInt, I capital letter. When I say this method, what parseInt can do? ParseInt function. What parseInt function can do? It is basically executing your value as numerical value. This time it is string that was converting into the numerical value. That is the parseInt method. Got my point? ParseInt. It's a simple P small letter, I capital letter. That is case sensitive method. ParseInt is the method. Later we will discuss about this method. But now to rectify the problem, I am just entering the parseInt method. When I given some parseInt method, what is the output now? You can check it out. First of all, save the program. Right click on this, open in browser. That's good. So enter the first number 100. Okay, enter the second number 105 and go to the output now. What is the output now? Now what is the output? 205. This is the solution. Solution we got. Solution we got, na?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now can I make it merge here? Okay, merge is okay. Addition of two numbers. Addition of two numbers is plus. Okay, sum is basically a value called. This is string only. String plus string only. That is not an issue. We don't want actually the arithmetic operator now. So that is the reason it will go for the 100 and 108. Then go for the output. Addition of two numbers is 208. That's
208.
fine. That's fine. Now you can do one thing, one assignment here. You can do assignment, I'm telling you. Okay. What assignment is? Subtraction you do. Multiplication you do. Multiplication. And what you can do is division. What you can do is modulo division. You know what is the operator for the modulo division? What is the operator for subtraction?
Percent.
Minus.
Percentage.
Multiplication, this division is this. Modulo division is percentile.
Percentage.
Yeah, you can do assignment of this. These four programs. Assignment. Okay, I will give a lot of assignments in JavaScript, sir. You have to do practice with JavaScript very well. Now, can I go with the one more program? Can I switch off this?
Yes, sir.
I'm switching off the code. Just open the code. If you want to open the code, what you want to do is select the code till now, till this, and control backslash. Control backslash comment and comment.
Where did
open.
you,
Comment, add comment.
sir,
open.
where did you read parseInt?
ParseInt. ParseInt for prompt. ParseInt is a function. ParseInt is a JavaScript function to convert string to integer or float to integer.
Uh,
Any value you can convert into integer.
okay, sir.
Any value you can convert into integer. Okay. Is it clear? Still question.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, no problem. See, any
sir.
value you can convert into integer. Okay, let me tell you. You're in confusion mode. You're in confusion mode. Let me go with the inspector. By inspector, I will tell all these things. Clear
Sir,
this.
for float, like we write parseInt for this
Sir,
for
sir.
modular, we will need float. So how
See,
parse
that is
float
that is
or
a very reason. That is a very reason. So this is what kind of value? Double single quotes. It is a string, right? ParseInt of
yes, sir.
ParseInt of 10. What happened? Type of
10.
the method type is working or not? Type of type of 10 what? Number. Okay. Now let me go for the 10.5. It is float. Okay. Type of 10.5. What is the kind of thing? Number have two things. Number have integer, number have float. But this is kind of float. Okay, I want to convert this 10.5 into integer. ParseInt of 10.5 or 10.6. What is the output now?
10.
10. Okay, so
0.6 is
parse float of 10. Parse float of 10. 10.0 it should come basically. Sorry, did not got any mail of recorded lecturers. Can you? Yeah, Ramakant, please send your email ID. Please give me a request. What is your email ID, Ramakant? Yeah, please. Yes, I will keep this email ID. You are not there from the starting onwards, huh? You are not there for the HTML and CSS.
No, sir, I was there, but I have missed lectures for JavaScript.
Okay. So please check your email ID is available here or not. This one, Ramakant.
No, sir, it's not there.
It's not there, huh? This one, I will upload it. Huh? Today I will add it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Drive I will add it. Now tell me, sir. Working with this parse float of 10. Parse float of, okay, let me give parse float of string. I'm taking a string here, 10.67. Now it is converting into what? Floating value. 10.67 inside the double quotes, that is basically a string. That was converting into the float. Yes or no? Parse int of 10.7. 10.67. Now it is converting into what? Integer. So in this way, the parseInt method is working or parse float method is working. There is no parse string, sir. Okay, so don't imagine parse string is available or not. Parse string is not defined. That method is not there. Only for parseInt and parse float. See, any number which is going to be adding with string, for example, 10 plus 10. What is the output here? 10. Why 10 is coming in string? String plus number is string only. Okay, number plus float only. Float is the first preference here. String plus string. String plus string. String only. 10 only. Okay. Number plus number. 3 plus 5, 6. Number only.
Number.
Okay, 45 plus 56.56. This is float only. Why? Because float is the first preference. Float plus integer, float is the first preference. String plus integer, string is the first preference. String plus float, string is the first preference. String plus float, 10 plus 10.5. What is the first preference here?
String.
String only. This is the way of string only. This is string only. Number
yes, sir. Both
integer
are
plus
string.
Yeah, integer both are string. Okay, let me give 10 plus 10.5. This is string. What is happening? Same thing. Number plus string, string only. String plus string, string only. Float plus string, float plus string. Float
String
plus
only.
string. Float plus strings are string only. Float plus string, string only.
Sir. Uh,
String only. This one is a string, huh?
yes. Sir.
Double quote statement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this
String
is the
only.
way, this is the way you have to remember all the parse methods. Okay. Okay. Let me try to do one more assignment. Let me keep comment this one. One more program I want to tell with the prompt. Why? Because prompt is very, very important in the real time. Commenters, come down. Okay. So can you please tell me a price calculator? Price calculator. When you are purchasing a mobile in the shop. Okay. So the actual price variable should be like this. Actual price of the mobile. Enter actual price. Prompt. Enter price. Okay. Discounted price. Discounted price. Discounted price in percentage. Okay. Now, normally I will go with the normal program. Then I can go with the percentage. Prompt. Enter discounted price. Enter discount. Enter discount. Now, final price. Final price of the product. Can I go with the price value is always number, no? Number or string, whatever it may be. So let me go with the parse int. This one is parse int here.
Sir, discounted price will be in percentage or number?
Yeah, that also we will do. That also we will do. First, we will do this one. I will show. So final price is equal to, tell me, actual price minus discounted price, right?
Discounted price. Yes.
Now I want to print the final price of the product. Document dot write final price after discount. After discount. Final price after discount. And this one is final price. Let me execute. Open in default browser. Okay, enter price of the product. Price of the product 12,000. And the discount of the product is 1,000. And final price of the product is 11,000. Okay, this is fine. This is simple number. But my requirement is discounted price in percentage mode. How to do that? Discounted price will be in the percentage mode.
First, we need to calculate percentage.
Yes.
Convert percentage into number.
Final price.
Using formula.
Discounted price percentage. Okay. Here, first of all, I need to convert that value. After percentage. Discount price is this one. Discounted price percentage. Okay. How to convert this one? Percentage value. Now discounted price is equal to Actual price into percentage by 100, right?
Yes.
Actual price into
Yes.
discounted percentage divided by. Now, actual price minus this, whatever this. Okay, let me give the console here. Console is a very important one. Find out the values. This. Yeah, so enter discount in percentage. Okay, so let me execute this. Final price, actual price minus DIS underscore. DIS underscore is basically calculated value. Calculated value. Let me execute this. Okay, enter price of the products. 20,000. Discount is 23% discount. Okay. So after 23% discount, what is the product price? Okay, 4,600 discount you got. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So this is the way of working with the price calculator, and you can work with one more assignment. You can work with one more assignment. That assignment is temperature conversion. Temperature conversion. Temperature conversion. Temperature conversion, you can go with the formula and work with the prompt messages and work with the temperature conversion. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So in prompt message only, we have a lot of programs today. Now come to the next topic. There are multiple document related examples we have. The one is document. How to access elements from HTML to JavaScript, and how to access elements, classes, how to access classes from HTML to JavaScript. Access ID. Now access ID from HTML to JavaScript. So three concepts, very important. See, diagrammatically, I will explain now how these are working. For example, this is my HTML. This is my HTML. And this is my JS. This is my JS. In my HTML, I have a lot of elements. From HTML, I want to access element to the JavaScript. Okay, I told you all similar elements are going to be storing in one array. Similar elements. For example, all H1s are storing in one array. H1, 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 H1. All similar classes are going to be storing in one array. Class called red, red. All similar name of classes are going to be storing in one array. But IDs are unique. ID called Apple, unique. ID called Samsung, unique. ID called Lenovo, unique. All similar elements are going to be storing in one array. Remember, all similar name of classes are going to be storing in one array. elements and classes. Okay. So whenever you want to access the elements, what is the code we need to write? Whenever you want to access the classes, what is the code we need to write? For example, I want to access the elements from here to here, or I want to access classes from here to here. I want to access these IDs from here to here. ID is singular, but elements are
Unique.
a combination of array. Classes are combination of array. Remember this part. Similar name of elements are storing in one array. Similar name of classes are going to be storing in one array. But IDs are separate. IDs are unique. IDs are separate. IDs are unique. That thing we have to remember here. IDs are unique. Okay, so let me write down a program. Let me save the program.
Sir, we have got only 2 minutes.
No, I will write a syntax only. Okay, so let me write the syntax. Document dot get elements by tag name. This is a keyword for that. And name of the tag is going to be h1, for example. h1 of 0. This is the first element, first h1 I can able to access. Okay, the same thing for classes. Just I am giving syntaxes today. Monday we will see the program, multiple programs on this. Document dot get elements by class name. This time it is not tag, this is class name. Name of the class. But ID is unique, ID is singular. ID is singular. Document dot get element by ID. Element by ID. I capital ID name. ID. See, remember the point. I have n number of h1s in my HTML. That is the very reason h1 of 0. May I have n number of classes, similar classes in my HTML. That is the very reason we have to go for index here. Index is 0. Here, this is the 0 index. 0 index is first element. 1 index is second element. I have two h1s, sir. First h1 is by 0. Second h1 is by 1. Okay, so we will take a lot of programs on this. These are very, very important in real time. Accessing elements, accessing classes, accessing ID is the very important. And Monday we will see that. Okay, so please follow the assignments. I given 3 or 4 assignments. You do these assignments by Monday. Monday we will go through that.
Thank you, sir.
Signing off. Have a good weekend. We will meet again
Thank you,
Monday.
sir.
Monday 3 p.m. same time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please
Thank you.
send me recorded.
Sure. Okay, so anyway, in the last class, what we are discussing about 24, 25 is the last class, right? 26. Yeah, 25 is the last class. Okay, let me copy the notes from this. And let me create a new folder for today's class. I'm trying to creating a new folder for today's class. Okay, new folder. And this is 28 by 8. Okay, so let me paste the notes here inside the folder. Okay, so finally I want to launch VS Code, Visual Studio Code. Let me open folder. 28 by 8. Select folder. Now let me open the notes. Okay, so in last class we are discussing about how to access elements, how to access classes, how to access ID from HTML to JavaScript. These are the syntaxes basically. Access elements from HTML to JavaScript is very simple. Access classes from HTML to JavaScript, very simple. Access ID from HTML to JavaScript, also simple. But I discussed about elements. All the similar elements are going to be storing in one array. And all the similar classes are going to be storing in one array. At the same time, ID is unique. So this is the concept actually last time I discussed, but one more time I want to take a paint here. Let's try to launch the paint here. And for example, this is my HTML web page. And in this web page, I'll be having a lot of similar elements. When we have similar elements, for example, all the similar elements are going to be storing in one array. All the similar elements. Okay, for example, let me take another list. And let me take another list. Okay. So here we will be having all the similar elements. For example, I'll be having multiple H1s in my web page. H1, 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 H1. See, like this, there are multiple H1s, but all these elements are going to be storing in one array. This is the H1 array. The way of document, how the document was getting ready, how the document was getting prepared is all your similar name elements are storing in one array. All H1 related content, H1 related elements are going to be storing in one array. At the same time, all your H2 related elements are going to be storing in one array. All H2s are going to be storing in one array. And here, this is also an array. This is also an array. And coming to the classes, for example, I'll be having a lot of class names. For example, there is a class name called Srini, or there is a class name called Apple. I'll be having all the Apple classes in one array. Apple, something like this. All the similar name classes are going to be storing in array. And this is an element array. This is element array. And here, this is the element array. Element array. And this is class array. This one is the class array. And IDs, when we have ID, but IDs are going to be storing uniquely separately. For example, this is the ID and this is the ID. All IDs are unique. ID names are unique. That is the reason you can able to access all your IDs by the ID name. So you can access this ID separately, and you can access this ID separately, and you can able to access this ID separately. Every ID is unique. So remember, every ID is unique. All these IDs are unique. But when we try to access this particular array index is going to be starting with 0, sir. Remember it. This is the structure of array. This is the structure of array. How array is going to be designed with? Your array is going to be divided with multiple elements like this. But your array index starts with a 0. Array always index starts with a 0. So this is the array, a list of elements. But here, this is the 0th element. And this is the 1 element. This is the index element 1. And this is the index 2. Index starts with index of array. Index of array start with 0. Number 0. And length of array starts with 1. Remember these 2 points. So when I come to variables and data types, then I will explain all these things. Don't worry about it. 1. Length of array starts with 1. Index of array is going to be start with a 0. Remember it. Kaushik, Praswal, Ritesh, and Ritesh. Okay, fine. Now let me go to the program, and I'm trying to accessing elements and trying to accessing classes and trying to accessing the ID also. But before that, I want to explain one more simple concept for you. There are 2 more important methods we are trying to learning today. 2 more important concepts we are trying to learning today, but with the program we can go for that. Okay, so let me go with the paint here. This is the paint I got stored. Okay, now let me go to the nodes. And the first concept is how to access elements from HTML to JavaScript, and how to access classes from HTML to JavaScript, and how to access ID from HTML to JavaScript. First, we will go with the accessing element part. Let me take a new program. This one is saved. And first one, access elements. Access elements. .html. This is the .html file. This is access elements. Now let me save this access elements.html file in 28x8 folder. I'm saving it. Okay, let me try to take multiple elements. For example, I'm taking an element called h1. I'm trying to taking an element called h1. So let me try to take multiple h1s over there. I'm copying all the h1 elements here. I'll be having a bunch of h1s, and I'm having a bunch of h2s now. Full stack web development, for example, full stack web development. Here I'm trying to full stack web development. And let me try to copy this h2s now. A bunch of h2s. Let me take a bunch of h2s. Now tell me, how many h1s are there here? Now tell me how many h1s are there? Similar name of elements. How many h1s are there? 5. Okay, so the first h1 I want to access, and the first h2 I want to access, or second h2 I want to access. Let me try to write a script now. Now this is access elements. Okay, document is basically referring your complete HTML content. Document is your HTML only. Now the total HTML is referring as document. Document dot symbol, dot is the required one, and get elements by tag name. The method, very important method, and this is case sensitive. JavaScript is case sensitive. Please try to remember it. G small letter, E capital letter at the same time, B capital letter, T capital letter, N capital letter. JavaScript is case sensitive. The first letter starts with a small letter and middle breaks are capital letter. This is called camel case. The cases and all we will discuss later. And document is all small letters. Document dot get elements by tag name of the tag. You have to give with a parenthesis. That parameter should be having with the single quotes or double quotes. Let me take a single quotes, and this will be h1. Tag name is h1. Tag name is h1. And I want to access the first h1. If you want to access the first h1, first of all, you need to specify the index. So what is the index here? Index is 0. Index is 0. Okay, so I just want to give some inner HTML for that. Inner HTML is a method which is going to be changing your inner text of the first h1. Okay, I'm trying to overriding the inner HTML with the Srinivas. I'm trying to updating the inner HTML of the first element or 0th element is Srinivas. Now let me launch this browser. Try to launch this browser. When I try to launch this browser, your browser got displayed with the first h1 content got updated with Srinivas. Basically, in HTML, I'm writing web development only. But when we launch the browser, now you can able to see the different output for the h1, first h1. Can you see what happened? What happened for the first h1? I got DOM manipulation here. This is called DOM manipulation. What manipulation I'm performing here now? Access element, and perform a DOM operation. A DOM operation. What operation I perform now? Anybody? What I'm trying to doing here?
DOM operation.
DOM operation. What kind of operation I'm trying to performing? I am trying to performing inner HTML change. See, what is the inner HTML here is very simple. Inner HTML is this one. This is called inner HTML. This one, whatever the web development is there, that web development is replacing with Srinivas content. That is basically inner HTML. See, document is the first method. The first method is document. Document is this one. This one is document. total your HTML content is documents. Okay, so from document, I'm trying to accessing get elements by tag name. I'm trying to accessing H1s. All H1s are storing in one array. All your H2s are storing in one array. Index starts with a 0. The first H1 means first H1 is having index 0. Try to observe this. Very, very simple. Straightforward. Method is very long, but it is very simple. Document dot get elements by tag name. Okay, let me show the browser. What is the browser output is? Browser output is very simple output. What is the output of the browser? The first H1 I got updated with Srinivas. Okay, the first H2 or second H2 I want to update with some other text. What I can do for that? Document dot get elements by tag name of the tag is again H2 now. This time H2 and of 0, I just want to give the inner HTML is equal to something like a header. Just hide HOID header. Okay, now you can see. Now you can see the first H2 or second H2. What H2 got updated? First one or second one? I'm giving 0 only. I'm giving 3
First.
or I'm giving 2. I'm giving 2 now. H2 of 2. H2 of 2 means a third H2. Third H2 got updated with the HOID. It means I can able to go and change the inner HTML of the particular element. Okay, you want to do all the H1s, whatever the number of H1s you have, all the H1s I want to make it change means you need to write a loop basically. So when I come to the topic called loop, then I will explain about it. For example, I don't know how many H1s are there in my HTML content, or how many forms are there in my HTML content, how many H2s are there in my HTML content, how many inputs are there in my complete HTML content. I want to take all the inputs. I want to replace with all the buttons I want to change. Then you have to go for the loops. When I come to the loops topic, then I will explain about it. But now I am actually changing only the single element. Okay. Now for this particular one, I want to change. This is the basically DOM operation. But what access elements and perform some operation. Okay. CSS object. CSS I want to perform. CSS I want to change. See, when you want to perform some operation for the first element, okay, document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is h1 of 0 dot style dot color. I want to update a color also. Color I want to update with a red color. That's it. Okay, now access the second H2. Document dot get elements by tag name. Name of the tag is h1 of 2. h2 of 2. Sorry, h2 of 2 dot style dot color is equal to some blue color. I want to update a blue color. Okay, now you try to refresh the web page. Try to refresh the web page. You got updated with the first H1. I got updated with the red color, and the third H2 I got updated with the blue color. See how you can able to perform some SOM operation. What is a SOM operation? Is COM, SOM or COM, whatever maybe. COM operation. What this COM operation is? CSS object model. DOM means document object model. Document object model. I am trying to applying some CSS. I want to make alignment center, text align center. Let me do that. Okay, so text align center. The same thing I want to make it copy here and paste here again. And h1 of 0 dot style dot text align is equal to, go with a single quotes or double quotes, center. I'm just making center. See, you try to observe something in CSS. In CSS, how to write text align property? Text hyphen align. In JavaScript, how you are writing this one? Text A converted to capital letter. That is actually camel case. Now text align property in camel case now. Text hyphen align basically in CSS, but in JavaScript the same property converted to camel case. Camel case means first letter, small letter, middle breaks are capitals. That is what actually camel case is. Now the text align got converted to camel case. That's it. Simple. You already know about CSS properties, right? Those CSS properties in JavaScript hyphens will not work out. In JavaScript, only camel case will work out. Okay, let me do the one more thing. I want to update the background color also. Background color. Where is the background color? Can you see background color is available? Basically, in CSS, background color, how you write? Background hyphen color. But in JavaScript, that was converted to camel case. How camel case will be? Background C capital letter. That is what. Now, background color, I want to go with something like a light gray color or light blue color. That's it. Light blue color background color I want to go for. You can see that some CSS got updated for the first one. Light blue color background color given at the same time, or light green is better. And one more property I want to update. One more property that was text font style. I want to update a font style. Font style italic. Let me go for italic mode. See, can you please try to observe? I'm trying to updating multiple properties, multiple CSS properties for the same H1 by accessing element name. Is it clear? Is it simple?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For the H2, you can do the H2 also. For H2 also, you can do whatever you want. Okay, let me take all the properties. Let me take all the properties and trying to updating with H2 of 2. And this time H2 of 2. This time H2. And here I will take 2 now. 2 and sorry, 21 is not there. 2 and 2. And color is blue. Okay, everything is good. And this one orange. Why? Because blue have some orange color background. That is good now. Now we are updating first H1 and third H2 with some changes. We are doing some changes for that. You have to remember how to access element. Without accessing element, I can't able to apply some event also for that. That is the important thing. Okay, now this is the part of how to access elements. The next program I want to take for how to access classes. Take new and access classes. Access underscore classes dot HTML again. Now I'm trying to accessing classes. First of all, if you want to access classes, you need to write a classes. We don't have any class now. Okay, web development. So can I copy all the content from this HTML content? Let me take all the HTML and content copy and paste in this program. Okay, now I'm taking a classes. This one have some class called one or red. Class called some apple. Okay. This is the class called apple. Somewhere apple class is available. Somewhere apple class is available. And here also we have a class called apple. And somewhere for the H2 we have the class called apple. Now I want to access a class called one. Okay, so what is the class I want to access? Document dot. Let me give the comment here. Access classes. Document dot. Tell me. Get elements by class name. This time it is class name method. Okay. What is the name of the class? Name of the class is apple. Apple of 1 dot inner HTML is equal to. I just want to update my name Srinivas. At the same time, I want to update some color for that. Document dot get elements by class name. Name of the class is apple. Sorry, which program that one? Name of the class is apple. At the same time, I want to take index called 1 and dot style. Dot style dot. Let's give some color. is equal to some red color. At the same time, I want to apply more and more styles for that. Okay, let me give the more and more styles. Copy here, paste here, and paste here. And this time, this is Apple one.style.color, and this time it is text align and center. And whatever you want, you can just use that. Font style, italic. Can you see that? And background color, if you want to apply, you can apply background color. So let me launch this one. Now I'm trying to accessing a class called Apple and index called 1. The class called Apple and index 1. Index 1 related class. Now all these classes are going to be storing in one array. All the similar name classes are storing in one array. This is 0 and this is 1 and this is 2. Is it clear? Similar name classes are storing in one array. Similar name of elements are already storing in one array. At the same time, similar name classes are going to be storing in one array. In some other program, it is called a list. But here in this JavaScript, it is called array. In Python, it is calling as a list. But in JavaScript, it is calling as an array. Array index starts with a 0 and array length starts with 1. And this time I'm having a apple, but apple first apple is 0, second apple is 1, third apple is 2. We have only 3 elements in my array. I got only apple in the array. I have only 3 apple. It means 0, 1, 2. Is it clear? Can I go for ID now? Everything is clear. Now access ID. Access ID dot HTML. Now take multiple elements. Let me take multiple elements. Okay. So this one is web development. Or let me take 3 elements. 3 elements. 3 or 4, whatever it is. Now I'm trying to providing some ID attribute here. ID is 1. ID is 1. And here for the second H1, ID is 2. And third H1, I'm giving a ID is 3. Totally, I'm going to be taking 3 H1s. Every H1 have individual ID name. By the ID name, I'm trying to accessing now. Let me take a script. Thank you. Now this comment is access ID. Access ID. Let me access the ID called first one. Document.getElement by ID. Which ID name here? ID name is 1. And don't give index here. So don't give 0, 1, 2, 3, something like this. So this is not a list. This is not a couple of items. There is no couple of items like classes. There is no couple of items like tag names. ID is unique. Dot inner HTML. Let me try to give the dot inner HTML. Let me give the header one. Okay, which one is going to be updating now? Which one is going to be updating now? ID called 1. ID called 1 is getting updating. Now ID called 2. ID called 2. So let me give the NumPy. ID 3. ID 3. It's getting updating with delay. So in this way, I can able to update element inner HTML by the ID name. Document.getElement by ID. So please observe that this is not plural. This is not a couple of items, not elements. But in the previous program, access by elements, here S added. Can you see and observe S added? Elements. Elements by tag name. Even in the classes also elements by class name. But when I come to the ID, this time it is element, not elements, element. Okay, try to remember it. These syntaxes are very simple. So please write down all the syntaxes in the notes and make it highlight, make it boxes, whatever it may be. But these things are very, very important. Okay, so all these IDs are got updated. First ID got updated with Hyderabad, second ID got updated with Mumbai, third ID got updated with Delhi. Is it clear? Is this complex?
No, sir.
Document dot get elements by tag name, document dot get elements by class name, document dot get element by ID. Okay. Now let me write a point. Inner HTML method. What is this inner HTML method can do? What inner HTML can do? This is a JavaScript method which is using for update inner text of an element. Okay, what dot style dot property? What dot style property can do? What dot style can do? This is a JavaScript method. This is the JS method which is using for change CSS. Which is using for change CSS properties or change CSS properties from JavaScript. Okay. How to write this one? Dot style dot color is equal to red. Syntax in that. Dot style dot font style is equal to italic. In this way, you have to update the CSS. And how to write inner HTML? Dot inner HTML is equal to something like a whatever the value you want, you can just give something like a triple S. Okay. Inner HTML method is using for updating the inner text or getting the inner text or deleting the inner text, whatever it is. But dot style is going to be changing the CSS from JavaScript. It's very important. Now let's go and try to discuss about a concept called variables. The major any programming language you take, how the data is going to be storing by the variable name. You will be having a lot of data types, right? So there are multiple kind of data types we have in JavaScript. But all this kind of data, for example, we have integer, we have a float, we have a string, we have an array, we have an object, we have a null type, we have an undefined data type. See, we will be having a lot of data types which are going to be available in JavaScript. But all these data types, the data is going to be storing with. For example, let me take a variable. Suppose this is a variable. Circle is a variable. Okay, this variable name is C. Now we have another variable. This is a variable. This is a rectangular, right? Rectangular RC. Rectangular. For example, we will be having another variable. This is the square variable, square. And we will be having another variable. What kind of variable this one? This variable name is triangle, T. Okay, here we have some data. For example, I got some data in the C. What kind of data it is? I have some other kind of data which is going to be storing in rectangular 10.5. This is the kind of floating data. Is it clear? Let me have this is not having any data. This is undefined type. And here I will be having some string. Let me have some string here in this. A 3. 3 is the data I'm storing into the. 3 is the data I'm storing into the triangle. Now, what this C is, what this C is, what this RC is, what this SC is, what this T is. Tell me. Here we have some names for this each and every diagram. We have 4 diagrams here. For each and every diagram is a container Imagine every diagram is a container, and this container has some names. What is the container called? Circle. Circle container name is what? C. Rectangular container name is what? RC. Square container name is what? Yes. And T container name is what? A triangle box is there, not triangular box is there. Now that name is what? T. See, we have some specifications for each and every diagram. That specification is something called a name. Name is something like a variable. And each and every variable, suppose this C contains some data called 10, and this RC have some data called 10.5, and this S, we don't have any data, that is something like empty. But this T containing some data called 3. Every variable can contain some value. Value is important. Without having value, we can't able to use in the real time. But your variable is a kind of type. What is the type of C? What is the type of C? Tell me. Integer. Exactly. What is the kind of RC?
Float.
Exactly. What is the kind of this T?
Character.
T. No character, not character. There is no character data type in JavaScript. What is the kind of T? Sir, it's a string.
String.
It's a string. It's a string file. Okay. Let's go and define a new program. Okay. Remember one thing. In JavaScript, this font is okay now. This font is visible. Huh?
Yes, sir.
In JavaScript, variables are going to be created with var data. Var data type. In JavaScript 5, let me give JavaScript 5, or this is called ECMAScript ES5. This is called ES5. In ES5, variables are going to be creating with var data type. Var, important, var keyword with var, not data type, var keyword. This is called keyword. Okay, let me go with some other programming languages. In other programming languages, I'm talking about. This is variable, variables. What is variable? First of all, what is variable? What is variable? Question. Variable is a container which can store some value. Which can store some value. Okay, that is variable. Variables in other programming language. In other programming, I'm talking about something like Java, C#, or C++. In other programming, whenever you want to define some variable, first of all, data type is required. Int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10, or int x is equal to 10, or floating type I want to go for. Float y is equal to 10.5. For example, I want to define a string. String s is equal to something like a string. Try to observe here. In other programming language, I'm talking about. In other programming language, variables are going to be defining with the data types. First of all, data type declaration is important. Declaring variable using with the data type in other programming language. But variables in JavaScript is different. Variable declared in JavaScript in JS is different. Variable declared in JS is completely different. A global keyword you can use. What is a global keyword? Where x is equal to 10. Where y is equal to 10.5. Something like this. Where Z is equal to Srini. So we have a different kind of data types now. See, the session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Huh? I'm telling to everyone, session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now
Yes.
variables declare in JavaScript. In JavaScript, all the variables we are declaring with a different kind of data called integer or floating type or string type. But where is the global keyword? No need to define int float string. No need to define int float string here. So one note point I'm telling you. No need to define with note. What is the note here is? No need to define your type of data. Your type of data before variable name. Before variable name. Before variable name, no need to define the type of data. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible or not? Hello, Kaushik, Pawan, Payal, Prajwal, Ramkant. Am I audible to you?
Audible.
Yes, that's fine.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's fine. Let's come to the point. In variables in JavaScript, you have to go for the var keyword in ES5. In ES6 is different. Okay, let me go with ES6. But later we will discuss about ES6. ES6 I'm going to be defining before React.js. Why? Because React only works with ES6, not ES5. ES6 is the latest version of JavaScript. In JavaScript 6, that is called ES6. Variables are going to be declaring with let keyword, let. And in JavaScript, constants are going to be defining with const keyword. Const keyword. ES6 variables are different. Constants are there. Constants are going to be creating with const keyword. Const. Let keyword is different. Const keyword is different. But now we are in ES5. Okay, let me go with the var keyword. Let's try to create a new program and taking as variables. Variables.html. Let me take a script directly. I don't have any HTML here. Where a is equal to 10. Can I print this value? How to print this value? Document dot. Tell me how to print this value on top of document. Document dot write. A value is. Then tell me, comma a. Semicolon. Then just give a break. How to give a break? Document dot write. Take a break. Now this is my first variable. What is the kind of variable here? This is the kind of integer. Int. Okay, now I'm taking another variable name. Variable name. One more point I just want to tell you guys. Variable name, rules and regulations. Variable name is your wish, but we need to follow some rules and regulations for the variable name. Okay, let me give you the things. The first point is variable name should not start with a capital. Sorry, start with a number. Should not start with a number. So, for example, one name, one product name, or one product name, or zero mobile name. So all these are basically variable names, but these variable names are correct or wrong? This is wrong. And this also wrong. Why wrong? Why wrong? The point you understand. Why wrong this one? The first point you got to understand. What is the first point here? Variable name should not start with a number. This is number. One is the number. And one is the number. Zero is the number. So you don't start your variable name with a number. You don't start your variable name with a number. The next point, second point. Variable name do not have any special character or do not contain with any special character. Any special character. Do not contain any special character. Variable name do not contain with any special character. It means what? @name. Not possible. Name underscore first. Sorry, name hyphen first. Not possible. And this one, name, not possible. Or name, this one is not possible. So this kind of special characters will not allow for the names. $name, not possible. No special characters allowed for the variable name. Remember it. No special characters allowed with the variable name. Add this ampersand symbol and name, not possible. Name is the variable. I'm trying to creating a variable called name, but a special character do not take for the variable name or inside a contained with variable name. @name, not possible. Name hyphen first, not possible. This ampersand symbol and name is not possible. $name hash, not possible. And with name, not possible. Why? Because of these kind of special characters not allowed for the variable name. Remember it. One more rule, third rule. Variable name allowed only one special character. But one special character is allowed. Only one special character. What is the special character here? Underscore. What is that? Underscore. Underscore is allowed. Underscore is allowed, but remaining other things will not allow. Only underscore allowed. Okay, then how to define my variable name now? Underscore name. Is it possible? Underscore name is not possible or not possible? I'm asking everyone. Underscore name is possible or not possible? By the third point.
Possible.
By third,
Possible.
what my third point is? What my third point?
Possible.
Variable name allowed only one special character called underscore. One special character called underscore. I'm already telling third point that underscore is okay. Now I want to go for the product name. PRD underscore name. Possible or not possible?
Possible.
Right? Yes, possible. Possible. Okay. One more important point. One more important point. Variable name should not have any space. Should not have space. Okay. For example, product name I want to define. Product name. Can I take like this? This is
No.
wrong. First name I want to take. First name. Is it possible? Wrong. Why? Because of I'm giving some space there. In middle of words, you don't give the spaces. In middle of words, you don't give spaces. That is what actually the fourth rule. And fifth rule, one more fifth rule is there. Variable name is not a JavaScript keyword. Variable name is not a JavaScript keyword. So suppose, for example, if you don't take, if is a keyword, else is a keyword, switch is the keyword, where is a keyword, let is a keyword, const is a keyword, for is a keyword, okay, while is a keyword. These keywords, whatever the JavaScript keywords we have, those keywords are not a variable names. Variable name is not a JavaScript keyword. Very important. Is it clear? For example, You can search JavaScript keywords, whatever the JavaScript keywords we have. So JavaScript, just search for JavaScript keywords list. Keywords list. You can go for. You can find out the reserved words, reserved word or keyword word. See, all these are keywords or reserved words. Abstract, argument, await, boolean, break, byte, case, catch, char, const, continue, double, else, enum, final, false, per, float, finally, if, in, return, this, while, yield, with, while. See, can you see a number of keywords we have? Words weighted with star is the 5 and 6. In it must be 5 and 6. Okay. 6 also we have some keywords basically. You got observed what are the different kind of reserved words or keywords we have. Those type of keywords you cannot go for the variable name. Is it clear, sir? There's a one more point I given here. Variable name is not a JavaScript keyword. Now the last point. Yeah, these points are enough, but some of these are the recommended rules. Compulsory, we need to follow these rules, variable name rules. But here, these are recommended rules. Recommended or compulsory, we have to use. Some of the optional rules we have. Whenever you are trying to creating some optional rules also there. What is this optional rule? Optional rules. The first rule is better you can start your variable name. Start variable name with small letter. Small letter. See, as a programmer, you have to follow some optional rules also, but not mandatory. For example, name I can define like this also. This is right only. This is not wrong. This is right only, but variable name not like this. Variable name should be like this, or variable name should be like this. Is it clear? This is the wrong. This is also right, and this is also right. All these are actually right only. You can define your variable name like this also name. This is also name. This is also right. But this is recommended. Which one is the recommended one? See, these all some optional rules I'm trying to write in here. And one more optional rule is there. Variable name. Variable name is in camel case. That is better. For example, I have some first names. First name should be like this. Product name I have. Whenever I have a product name, variable name is product name. PRD underscore name. You can go like this, or you can go like this. See, better. You follow some rules and regulations of a programming. And third optional rule is variable name is not like a series. A series. Okay, what is this? What is the kind of series like? See, for example, there is a guy who is taking a variable name. For example, I am the person, I am writing a program. I have some 6 variables. What I can say? My name is basically Srini. So if I am having my variable name is Srini, the second variable I can give like this, Srini 1. And third variable I can give Srini 2. Fourth variable I can give Srini 3. A fifth variable I can go for Srini 4. And the next variable I can go for Srini 5. Is this a right way of writing variables? See, my program is about products basically. My program is basically products. Can I give product name Srini is equal to iPhone? Is this a meaningful one? Srini is equal to iPhone. And Srini 1 is equal to 34,000. And Srini 2 is equal to company called Apple. Can I give like this? Is this a meaningful one? Or this is a meaningful one? Product name is equal to iPhone. Which program is the beautiful? Which program is beautiful? But both are good. Both are right only. Compiler don't ask you a question. Sir, why you are giving like that? Compiler will not ask you a question. So product brand, what it's called a brand is equal to Apple. Can you see this program and this program? I am writing some program with a variable. Srini is equal to iPhone. Srini 1 is equal to 34,000. Srini 2 is equal to Apple. That is okay, good. But you are sharing this program to someone or your friend or your team lead or your team. That people will laugh. Hey, where you learn new programming language? Whenever you are working with some programming language, whatever the variable you are going to be creating, you provide some meaningful name for that. See, for example, this program is a meaningful one or not? This, okay, iPhone is a product name. 34,000, what about 34,000? 34,000 is something like product price. Okay, Apple, what about Apple? Is a fruit? Apple is fruit? No, this time it is PRD brand, product brand. Is it clear, sir? Variable name not like a series. Variable name not like your family member name. Variable name not your good close friend name. See, I'll tell one joke basically. So when I was working in a company and my team member, one member is there and he is having good experience or all around 3 years of experience. Okay, so his name is basically Linga. What he is writing in the complete program, in iOS program, mostly 2000 variables are there, 2000 plus variables are there. What he is writing for variable, Linga 1, Linga 2, Linga 3, Linga 4, Linga 5. Linga 195, Linga 265, something like that. He is giving all the variables with a name called Linga. I don't know. I don't understand. See, I got a when I launched the program, we got a issue. We got a compiler issue, compiler error. In which line this is giving compiler error means Linga 195 is giving error. What Linga 195? I can't understand. Or Linga 195 is not defined, something like that. See, don't create your variable name with your names or your friends' names or some meaningless names. Don't give a meaningless name for the variable. That's a very important. Some fundamental rules you have to learn when you are learning some programming. Maybe it is a JavaScript now, and tomorrow you are learning Python. Day after tomorrow you are learning some other Ruby language. Sometime you learn a Node.js programming. See, anywhere you go, you have to follow some recommended rules and you have to follow some optional rules also. These rules are optional, but you have to use. I say these rules also recommended. Why not? Okay.
Huh?
Yes, please.
Sir, in JavaScript, there is when we write means variable, so double quotes is compulsory, or because in
No.
string
No.
for that it is
Only for
identified.
string. Only for string you can define with single quotes or double quotes.
Other than that, we will write
No
so
issues.
without
Without double quotes, without single quotes. See, only for the string you have to give the single quote or double quote. See, here I'm writing integer, sir. A is equal to 10. Am I right? Single quote or double quote for that? If I write single quote,
No.
it converts to string. Okay, let me go for the another variable where b is equal to 10.5. What kind of variable it is? Floating type.
Float.
Yeah. So let me give the value. This also I will copy. Let me try to write all the variables first. Where c is equal to, now your question. Let me give Srini here. What is the kind of data? Where d is equal to again web development. I'm trying to write in something web development. What is the kind of data? Now I'm giving double quotes. String. Where e is equal to, I'm not defining anything. So this is called undefined type. Undefined data type. where F, A, B, C, D, E, F, F is equal to null value. This is the null type data. And G is equal to taking a list. Let me take a simple thing like apple, grape, mango. What kind of data type it is? What kind of data type it is?
String.
Array.
Array.
Yeah. In variable G, it's array.
Where H is equal to, let me give 101. Student name is Srini, and he got a marks like 987. Okay, what kind of data it is now? Again, array.
Array.
I, where I is equal to, let me give the kind of curly braces. This curly braces, when I am taking curly braces, this is called an object, or in other programming language, it is called a dictionary, but in JavaScript case, it is called an object kind of data. What this object is containing with, object contains with the key value pairs. For example, person name, I can specify a student name, Radha, and student age, okay, 13, and student qualification, 7th standard, 7th class. Okay, so here what it is going to be do? I am trying to creating an object, sir. Now tell me about array. Array is a list of values. That is okay. And one more point for array. Array starts with square braces, closed with square braces. Next, array values are separated with comma. Array last value do not have comma. That's it. And array index starts with, tell me. Index starts with
0.
0. Exactly. And array have how many objects? For example, I want to check array length. It is actually length starts with, length means how many number of items which is containing by. For example, there is an array which contain 3 objects here: apple, grape, mango. So how to count this array? How to count the values of array?
Array of 2.
Array length.
In bracket, we have to
0,
give the
2.
number.
Length means
On which position?
the count of values. How many number of values array contained with? I want to find out how many number of values that particular box contained with. So this fruit box contained with the 3 fruits. The one is apple, the one is a grape, the one is a mango. Now, can I ask a question? How many fruits are there in the box?
3.
3. That count starts with what? You start with a 0. You start with a 0. See,
No.
your count is starting with 1. How many number of students available in the classroom means I start with the 1 only. But whenever you're receiving the data, it is indexing by. Index starts with the 0. But length starts with 1, sir. Length starts with 1. That is the important thing you have to remember. I will show in the program, then you can understand. Now tell me about object. JS object. JS object is a list of, again this is a list, but list of key value pairs. and JS object starts with curly braces, ends with curly braces. Okay, now here key and value separated with colon symbol, and key value pair separated with comma. Last key value pair do not have comma. Okay, these points you have to remember. Okay, these points you have to remember when you are defining some object. I'm trying to defining some object here. Okay, so let's launch the application. But before launch the application, what I want to do is I want to print each and every variable. Okay, let me print each and every variable. After integer, I want to print a float value. Now this time it is b value. B value is a b, and c. I want to print a c also. Sorry, what happened? Now c value is c, and d value is. Let me try to copy the values here. D, and e value is e, and f value is f, and g value is g. Next, last one, h value is more b. H value is h, and finally I value is I. The last one is I. The value is I. Okay, now let's try to launch this complete example. Open in default browser. I'm trying to defining multiple variables here. Okay, what is the A value? Chen. What is the B value? 10.5. C value is Srini. D value web development. E value undefined. Undefined means I'm not actually assigning some value for that. I'm not writing a symbol called equal to. At the same time, I'm not giving any value for that. I'm not assigning any value for that. And F value is null, and G value is something like array, a list of values. H value is 101, Srini, and 1987. And I value is an object. Object is a collection of key value pair system, but key values you can't able to print. It is printing like object. It is printing like object. Okay, can I see what is the type of the data? Can I see what is the type of the data? How to see the type of the data? Type of method. Type of method is available now. We can go for the type of method. What is the type of A here? How to check about the type of the data? How to check about the type of the data? Document dot write type of A. Can I say like this? Can I say like this? Type of yes, sir. And let me take a break again. And let me take a HR also. Now, what it is going to be happening here? See, in JavaScript, semicolon is optional. When we are using semicolon, I will tell. But here in this case, semicolon not a problem. You can delete the semicolon. That is not an issue. You can delete the semicolon. Now, what is the output of this? Type of A What is the type of A? A value is 10 and it's a number.
Number.
A value is 10, it's a number. Type of method is giving a data type of that particular value. Okay, so let me say in the same row, same line, A value is, and the type is A comma type of A. Can I say like this? I don't know. Let me check. Let me check this will come or not. Type is, okay. So you have to go like that. A value is, can I bind the two things in the same row? Okay, so then you can go with the plus here, and you can go with the one more plus here. And the type is type of, can we say like this? If it will work, this bottom two lines I can remove. A value is 10 and type is number. Can I go like this?
Yes.
Yeah, A value is 10 and type is number. I'll go like this instead of writing the multiple lines of the code. And break is compulsory every time, so you can delete all these things. Now, everything is going to be replaced with the B and C. So the same thing you can copy here and here. For example, let me copy here and here and here. And here and here. See, I just want to change everywhere. Then you can able to see the data at the same time. You can see the type also. G H I. That's it. Okay, let me change the things. Now A value is A and B value is B, and the type of this one B. Sorry, this is B. Now you can go and change everything. Let me go for some time. Type of this is C. Type of this is D. This one, yeah. Type of E. Type of yeah. And this one, G. Type of G. This copy paste is irritating. G is over. Now H. Now I. Type of I. Okay, let me save the program and refresh browser. What happened? What happened? We have an issue somewhere. Right click on this, inspect, console. Okay, we have a issue. Go to the error. Where is the point error? Script issue. Where is the script issue? Can I switch off all these things, the down one? Where we got an issue, mainly need to check it out. Now launch the browser output. Okay, this is coming. A is coming up. A value is 10 and type is number. That is okay. Now let me go and release the B. Now refresh. Yeah, B value is also coming. B value is 10.5 and type is number. That is okay. Now go for C. See, where is the issue? I just want to check it out by releasing the comment. String plus string concatenation. Yeah, it may be come with. C is okay. Now this time I got something. Okay, here also we need to change. See. Okay, now release this one. D value. D value is type of D. D also string, right? D value is web development and type is string. Next, E. E. Okay, what is the type of E? I want to check it out. I should this one.
Not given value in E. It's not specified. That's why it's written undefined.
So E is okay. F is null value, right? It's a null type. E. What is the kind of E? E is undefined basically. Yeah. E value is undefined and type is undefined. Type is undefined. The type of data we have to remember. And this also same. You can release it. And this time it is F. F value is a kind of null. Okay, it is a type of object basically. Null is a kind of object. That is fine. It's a kind of object, but it is a null value. This time, release this. Release this also. And this time it is G. G is a kind of array. Here it is H. Here it is I. See, whenever I am doing some copy paste, we got to show. Yeah, G is a value and it is a kind of object. H is the value, which is a kind of object. It is an array, but array is a kind of object basically. Array is a kind of object. Let me define. Then you can understand. Let's go to the console. Okay, so let's try to take Apple. So Visual Studio Code. Okay, let me try to launch today's folder. Okay, file, open folder. Now the folder is 29 by 8. Select folder. So in last class, we are trying to working on variables basically. So for variables, what are the different kind of variables we have? See, we have integers, we have float value, we have object value, undefined. We've seen a lot of things. But in these all, arrays and objects are basically collection types. Array is a collection of values, and each and every value separated with the comma. A list of values basically. And first value is going to be recognized with a 0 index, index-based collection. But when we go for the object is something like a key value pair system. In that particular object, key and value separated with the colon, every key value pair separated with the comma. This is already we discussed, and one more time I just want to explore about the arrays and objects now. So when I go with array and object, array and object, let me try to work about it. Let me try to take a script here. So script open, script close. Let me create an array, and after that we will go with the object also. Coming to the array, suppose for example, I'm trying to creating a list of fruits where fruits is equal to, I'm trying to taking multiple values over there. I'm just trying to taking an apple and mango and grape. See, when I want to print these values on top of the user interface, what I want to do is I want to list out all the values. See, document dot write. I want to print out the first value from the array. Then what I need to do is fruits of 0. When I say fruits of 0, automatically the first value is going to be printing on top of the document.write. Let me take a break here. So what is happening from this line, fourth line code? Fourth line, I'm taking semicolon. Why I'm taking semicolon? When I'm going to be taking two statements in the same line, then compulsory semicolon needed. When you are taking a multiple statements in the same line, then compulsory semicolon needed. So I'm taking semicolon over there. Right click on this, open in default browser. Right click on this and open in default browser.
Sir, if I write that document dot write in next line, then I don't
Then
have
semicolon
to
not
take
needed.
semicolon.
No needed, no needed. But
Only
when
if I'm writing in same line.
Yeah, when we are writing two statements in the same line, then compulsory semicolon needed. For example, see here, I'm writing two statements where x equal to 10, and I'm writing where y is equal to 20. These are two lines basically. Or I'm going to be writing one more statement where z is equal to x plus y. I'm trying to writing all the statements in single line. See, here we have three statements where x is equal to 10 is one statement, where y is equal to 20 is another statement, where z is equal to x plus y, another statement. When we are trying to providing multiple statements in the single line or same line, then compulsory semicolon is needed for the breaking statements. So this statement I want to make it break, then semicolon needed. Otherwise, this is meaningless. If you are not giving semicolon, this will not execute by the browser. Remember it. So when we have multiple statements in the same line, compulsory semicolon needed. Remember it. Okay, so here in this case, semicolon not needed. Where x is equal to 5, then where y is equal to 13, where z is equal to x plus y. So in this case, semicolons are not needed. But here in this first sixth line, compulsory semicolons are needed. This is single line statement. Multiple statements in single line. And here multiple statements in multi-line. When we are trying to providing multiple statements in multiple lines, then semicolon not here. Remember this point. Okay, so here apple got printed. Now let me take a one more line. This one copy. And copy. So this is fruits of 0, then fruits of 1, and fruits of 2. I'm trying to accessing all the array of objects. I'm trying to accessing all the array of the objects line by line. Okay, now you refresh your browser, you can able to see multiple things. Can I see this? Apple, mango, and grape. Apple, mango, and grape. So later we will discuss about the array and object again. We will be having a lot of other methods, how to break the array or how to iterate the array. After coming with the loops, then I will discuss about again array. But now you try to observe how this array is going to be picking the values from that. Now coming to the object, let me take an object where student details. Let me give the student details over there is equal to object is going to be start with the curly braces and closed with the curly braces. Inside this object, I just want to give some key values. Okay, let me give the student name. Student name is going to be Radha, and student qualification. I'm trying to giving the qualification of the student. Student qualification is going to be a BTech. Then student age. I'm trying to giving student age also. So these are basically keys. Student name is key, student qualification is key, and student age also key. For this student age, let me give them. Now, I want to receive the value from this object. First of all, if you want to print the object, complete object, how to print the complete object is very simple. Document.write student details, then give a break. Then give a break. Document dot. Then give a break. Document dot write, and I'm trying to giving a break here. Then what my requirement is, I just want to receive the student name individually. I just want to receive the student qualification individually. I need to receive the student age individually. When I want to receive the different values separately, then what we need to do for that? Okay, so this is completely an object. Clearly, it is an object, but object is not an output for me. My output should be student name, student qualification, and student age. Okay, let me give the document.write. I want to take a student name first. Okay, student name is then comma and student details dot key name. What is the key for that? Student. So here there is no index concept. For object, there is no index concept. We need to provide a object name dot key name. Object name dot key name. That is very important. Okay, let me try to give the break also here. I'm trying to giving the break for this. So this is the one. And copy this. And one more. And one more. Here this one is student name. This one is student qualification. Student qualification. So STU and qualification. And here this time student age. Third one is student age. STU underscore age. See, every time I'm trying to working on student details only. Student details here is your global object. From the global object, I'm trying to accessing the keys. One is the STU name, one is the STU qualification, one is the STU age. We will be having 3 things over there. And finally, what is the output of the program? You can see the output of the program. Can you see? Student name is Radha, student qualification is BTech, and student age is 22. So this is very simple. When we have an object, how to receive the value from object. When we have array, how to receive the value from array. Now let me go with the nested object. See, what is the nested object? Nested array. First of all, nested array we will discuss. What about nested array? What about nested array? Array value as array. Array values as array. Our array contains child array or array contained with another array, that is called nested array. Now we can call array values also an array. Okay, so how to prepare a nested array? Tell me, sir, how to prepare nested array? Where nested array is equal to, so this is the collection of things. Let me provide a list of Apple gadgets, like iPhone is the first one and iPad is the second one. Now I'm trying to providing a nested array. In the nested array, the first value as an array and second value also an array. Okay, iPhone, iPad, and MacBook. So these three things are basically from company Apple. Now I want to take an array which is an Android gadgets. So let me go with the Android gadgets. Nexus, Lenovo, and Oppo, Samsung. Okay, Samsung. So what I'm trying to doing is I'm just creating a nested array now. Array with array. Now what my requirement is, I want to access MacBook. Then what I can do? I want to access only MacBook. Then what I can do? Anybody? Document dot write. I am using a laptop. Called. Then tell me I want to receive only MacBook here. Then what I can do? Nested array. Tell me. 0 of 2. Is this clear? I am using a laptop called this one. At the same time, you can give a break. And I want to get I'm using a mobile called Samsung. How to write a mobile called Samsung? Document.write. I am using a mobile called which was mobile brand, which is Tell me. Sir. Nested array of 1 of 0, 1, 2, 3. This one. Now, can you see this? What is the output of this 2 lines? Refresh. Okay, we have the issue. Where is the issue? Inspect. Go to the console. Okay, somewhere we have an issue. This is the problem with the Chrome, basically. Sorry, Firefox. Okay. Here we have an issue in 30th line. 30th line, it is basically showing the error. In 30th line, what is the problem? Document.write. Oh my God, array declaration is wrong. So this is the first array, right? This is the first array. This is the first value. Now you try to observe this one completely. All the devices of Apple is the first array. That is the first value, value 1, comma. Second value also an array. But this is the value 2, value 1 and value 2. We are having 2 values now. Comma is missing basically there. That is the reason we got an issue. It is clearly saying that 30th line is not recognized. Why it is not recognizing means we have an issue in the 20th line. Okay, now save it and refresh the browser. Now you can able to see the output of these 2 things also. I am using a laptop called MacBook. I am using a mobile brand which is Samsung. Okay, so this is not actually much thing. but this is a nested array. Now tell me about a nested object. Nested object. Object called books. Object called books. Now tell me, we have two kind of books. We have a novels. Novels is a list of array, comma. We have IT books. IT books. Okay. Which is having an array. Now I want to print all the novels. Novel 1, novel 2, novel 3, N1, N2, N3. I don't know the names of the novels here. Okay, so N3. And coming to the IT books, let me give the IT books something like a C book, comma, Python, okay, JavaScript, and React.js. Now, what my requirement is, this is an what kind of object it is? This is normal object or nested object? Is this normal object or nested object? Anybody? Is this a normal object or nested object? Tell me, sir. Key is novels and value is array. And key is IT books and value is some array again. Now tell me the total thing. Books is an object or nested object? My question is a simple question. My question is simple question. Is this an object or nested object? Anyone? Ishban, Kaushik, Pawan, Payal, Ritesh, Rishik. Tell me, is this an object or nested object? What is the meaning of nested object? What is the meaning of nested object? Object inside object. Yes or no? Object inside object is basically called nested object. So, is there any other object inside this books object? Inside the books, we have any object here? Inside this books object, we have any another object. So, already one time curly braces is over. So, curly braces open and curly braces close is an object, sir. Inside this, any curly braces are available here inside? Any other curly braces are there?
No, sir.
No means it is not a nested object. This is just an object. Just a normal plain object. Normal plain object. This is the key. Key is novels and value is an array. Value is an array. Value can be any kind of data. Value can be any kind of data. And here it is key and value is again array. We don't have any object inside object. Now let me try to create another object inside an object. Let me try to create another object inside an object. Now try to create an object for this. Okay, JavaScript as key. Okay, let me take here it is an object. Here it is an object. JavaScript is the key. Okay, so this is the key value based system. Now let me take an object. This one is an object. JavaScript is the key, and this is having an object. Python, this one. Now let me take an object here. And JavaScript, which is having the value called React. This is my first object. Close the curly braces first. And here, try to observe, C is the first value of the array. Python is the second value of the array. Now, third value is an object. But object, what is the object structure? Curly braces open and what is object structure? Curly braces open and curly braces close. Inside curly braces open and curly braces close, we have to provide key value pairs. The first key value pair is JavaScript and React. JavaScript with React. JS with React, sir. Or UI React. Next, I want to take one more key value pair over there. I want to take one more key value pair on server side colon Node.js. Server side Node.js. Now tell me, if I want to access this object, what I can do? Okay, or yeah, UI is React.js and server side is Node.js. Now I want to access Node.js value. How to access Node.js from this? Or how to access React.js from this? Tell me the structure, how to break and how to pick up the value called React.js. I want to pick up this one. I want to pick up React.js. How to pick up React.js? First of all, I need to enter into the books object, right? I need to enter into the books object. Then I need to move into the IT books. IT books is the key here. Then immediately I need to enter into the IT books. Inside IT books, I need to enter an object. What is an object here? The third one. This is the 0, this is the 1, and this is the 2. Okay, now you can tell me how to access React.js. Okay, tell me. I want to learn React.js. That is my agenda. I want to learn an UI technology called Tell me how to access it. Anybody, you can tell me. See, first of all, I need to recognize the books, right? How to recognize the books? Books. Books is an object. Books is an object, sir. In books, which key I want to access from the books? Where is React.js available? React.js available in IT books, yes. Books.it books. IT. So then books. Okay, so key do not have spaces and all. Now copy this key and give the key here. Books.it books. Then IT books of 0 or 1 or 2. 0 is C, 1 Python, 2 is your object. In index 0, we have strings. In index 1, we have string. In index 2, we have an object. Yes, I need to access the index 2. Then from index 2, I want to access React.js. React.js means dot UI. UI is the key, right? Is this the right way? Books.it books of 2 dot UI. This is the nested object. When we have a nested object, how to recognize the value from the nested object? In real time, you are going to be getting the data from the JSON. So JSON need to convert to object first. Then from object, I need to parse the value. When you want to parse the value, you have to go inside the particular object. This is the complex object here. It's not a much complex object, a small complex object, but this is actually called a nested object. What is the meaning of nested object? Is object inside object called nested object. Okay. So what is your agenda? Your agenda is you want to access the React.js. How to access React.js? First of all, what is the React.js key name? But where this object contained with this object contained already inside the list. But what is the key name for the list? Key name for the list is IT books. But where IT books is available? IT books is already available inside the object called books. Now, can you guess this value will come or not? Yeah, I want to learn your technology. called React.js. I got it. I got it. We don't have any issue with that. Document dot write. See, you can try to do practice with more and more complex examples. You take a complex JavaScript object and try to pick up the value from the complex object. I'm trying to accessing the value from the complex object here. Okay, so what is output now? You can see the output of this. I want to learn UI technology called React.js. Sir, is this clear? Is this clear? Can we go with the JavaScript nested object? You can take multiple examples also. Nested objects. You can try to work with a number of examples. Okay, can you see this? Can you see this? Const my object. This is a complex object or not? This is a complex object or not? See, actually, we did not cover the loops and all. That is the reason I am not entering into the loops. But later we will go through the loops. Now let me take one more example here. One more object I am going to be defining. After that, let me take a break. First of all, document.write and take a break for this. Then try to take one more object. Constant my object. Name is John. Age is 30. Cars he had. So there are number of cars he had. Basically, one is the name, Ford name, BMW name, Fate. Models. There are multiple models he had. But I want to access cars. How to access cars, sir? Cars. How to access cars? Document.write. How to access cars? Tell me. My object dot
name.
Cars. No. Name is
Oh,
separate.
cars. Okay.
Name is separate key
Okay,
value
okay,
pair.
cars.
Age is separate key value pair. Cars and list, a cars and array is separate key value pair. Now I'm trying to accessing cars. I want to access cars and models. Cars of 0. Cars of 0 is the first object, right? Cars of 0 is the first object. Inside cars, we have an object. Dot models. Dot models. Can I go like this? Models of 0. What is the models of 0 then? What is the
Fiesta.
models of 0? This one, Fiesta. Exactly. Am I right here? What we are trying to doing is, so we are not working on loops now. So when I come to loops, then I will work with the loops. But right now, I'm not working on loops. I'm just trying to accessing the different things. And cars of models of 0 is okay. Models of 1 is second car. Models of 2 is third car. Now, can you see and observe? Cars of 0. What is cars of 0, sir? What is cars of 0 here? This one. This
Oh.
total object. This total object is cars of 0. Inside cars of 0, I want to go for models object. Dot models again. Dot models. Why dot? Actually, I'm giving here. We are entering into the object. When we are trying to entering into the object, you have to go for the dot. See, this is a small example which is going to be giving you the clear understanding about an objects and all. Now let's see what is the output of this program. Okay. Now let's see what is the output of this program. Open in default browser. Can you see different cars? Okay, one is a Fiesta, one is a Focus, one is a Mustang. You got it or not? You got it or not? So this is a simple example. This is a one more example, one more complex example. You can try to do practice with the multiple examples. You can take a complex JavaScript object and try to work out with the. Okay. You can try to work with multiple examples. Is there any nested object here? Is this a nested object? Yeah, contact information we have, an address we have. Okay, now tell me about this object. From this object also we can do practice with. Where is this object here? This one, totally. Yeah, copy this and go to the one more example. Go to the one more example. See, objects are very, very important, sir. Okay, constant data. Okay. What happened here? ID 009. Okay, 1 open, 2 open, 3 open. Let me open the third one. Close the third one also. Here, ID is 009. What is the issue? 101. Now, this is an object. Now, tell me, I want to access the country. How to access country here? How to access country here? Document dot write.
Document dot write.
Data dot.
Data dot
Inside the
country.
data. No. Inside the data, we have to enter into.
Contact info
No.
or address.
No. Contact info.
Contact info.
Dot address.
Address.
Dot
Country.
Exactly.
0.
No.
You
Why
don't have to
0?
add 0, sir.
No 0. Why 0? There is no array here.
Okay.
There is no array here. The root level object is data. Inside that we have other object called contact info. And inside that we have another object called address.
Address.
Inside address,
No
we have a
right.
key value pair is called country and Germany. So just access country, automatically Germany will come to you. This is one more complex example, how to work with an objects and all. Now you can see and execute it. Germany, I got a Germany here. I got a Germany here. See, this kind of examples you have to do practice with. This kind of examples you have to do practice with. Okay, let me try to take another example, which is going to be having a employees list. Okay, I will take 3 or 4 employees now. Okay, so for example, this is the first employee data. Let me copy this. Let me copy this one. Okay, now define something where employees. See, I am trying to working with multiple examples here. Try to do understand it. I am trying to do working with multiple examples. This example is over here. This example is over. Let me give a, if you want, let me give a HR also. HR. See, for every program, I'm trying to giving the horizontal row. This program is over. And this program about car models over. And this program is different. And yeah, that's it. This program also different. See, for every program, I'm trying to taking horizontal row. All are individual. Okay, so Germany, that object is over. Now coming to the last one, I need to work with students data or employees data. So employees, where employees? Where employees? Now this is the complex one, little bit more complex. He is the first employee, sir. He is the first employee. For example, yeah, he's the first employee. Then comma, another employee. Comma, another employee. 3 employees I'm taking. The first employee ID is 101. And here, okay, whatever, maybe name is Harry or name is Srini, city Hyderabad, country India. India. Okay. Email, all those things, whatever you want, you can just give it. Okay, let me give the Sir, meeting is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Huh? I'm telling everyone, meeting is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time.
Yes, sir.
This is the first object, first employee object. And second employee, let me go to the second employee. Second employee name is 102. Okay, so here I want to change the email for this. @gmail.com. And name rather. City, Hyderabad. Country, India. Okay, so let me go for the third employee also. Third employee 102. ID 101, 102, 103. Okay, so that is Harry only. Okay, let me go. Now, what my requirement is, I want to access each and every employee name or each and every. Yeah, today topic is very, very important. We are working on object destruction, array destruction, how to destruct an array and how to destruct an object. All these things we are trying to working on. Yeah, so here in this particular array, here in this particular employees array, we have 3 employees details. The first employee detail is about this. This is the first employee object. This is the first employee object. And second employee object structure is same, but values are different. Structure is same and values are different. Okay, now tell me, I want to access each and every employee name. First employee name, second employee name, third employee name. Tell me how to recognize all the employees data here. Document dot write. How to access employee names? Tell me, employees dot at employees of
Employees.
the first employees I want. First employee details I want. Employee of 0. Employee of 0.
0.
Yeah.
Dot
Contact info.
name.
No. Yeah, contact info dot name. No. That's fine. This
Dot
is the first employee name details. See, I'm not working with loops now. If you are writing loop, it is very simple. Even you have thousands of objects, you can write in the shorthand of the code. Later we will discuss about the loops. Okay. When I come to the loops, one more time I will go the same objects and arrays also. Now, this is the first object information. We have how many objects in the array? How many objects in the array? Totally 3 objects we have. But I want to check it out. The different names, name from 0 index, name from 1 index, name from 2 index. And every time I'm taking a break. Then finally, I can able to see the employee name. I can able to see all the employee names here. Okay, let me launch this application. Let me launch this application. Every employee related name I can able to see. Can you go down? Okay, one is a 3D, one is a Radha, one is the Harry. We got it? We got it or not? So try to do a little bit more complex examples for this objects. Is it clear? According to objects and array destructions. Try to do more and more practical examples on this. If you want, you can just check it out. So go with search in Google and go with nested objects, object nested properties. .NET tutorials. I want an object called. Yeah, this is a simple one. Huh? This is not a much complex one. This is a simple one. You try to explore with the complex ones, then you can able to understand more and more on this. Let me go. This is very clear. Now, let me go about functions today. Functions in JavaScript. Why I'm going to working with functions immediately? Why? Because we have to work on events. Each and every event is a function. That is the reason I'm going to be working on functions first. So in JavaScript, functions are declared with function keyword. Function keyword. What is a function? First of all, what is function? What is function? Function is set of instructions. Set of instructions to execute certain functionality. Okay, so let me write a sample function. Function say hello. I'm writing say hello function. And function starts with the curly braces and close with the curly braces. Functions in JavaScript. Function block in JavaScript. Function block in JavaScript starts with curly braces, closed with the curly braces. Important. And function name is custom name. Function name is custom name. You can define any name for the function, but function name also having some rules and regulations. Function name rules. What are the rules and regulations for the function name? The one is function name do not start with a number. Do not start with a number. Function name do not start with a number. The second rule, function name should not have spaces. One more rule, function name is not a JavaScript reserved word or keyword. Is not a JS keyword or reserved word. One more part. Function name should not contain any special characters. Any special characters. See, what are the special characters we have? See, this one. All these are special characters. So function name do not contain any special characters, but function name can contain only one special character. What is that? Can contain one special character. Only one special character is allowed. That is underscore. Underscore. So now I'm trying to writing a function. What is the name of the function? What is the name of the function I'm writing now? Function declared. How to declare a function? Function say hello. What this function can do? Okay. Hello world. Or hello JavaScript. Writing function is not enough. We have to call the function. Function calling. Function declaring and function calling both are important. Function calling. How to call a function? Just to say the name of the function. That's enough. What is the name of the function here? Say. This is function calling process. Function declaration is simple. Function calling is simple. And when we define some function name, when we declare a function name, that function name should have some rules and regulations. What are the rules and regulations of the function names are? What are the rules and regulations of the function name? Tell me rules and regulations of the function name. Repeat with me. Function name do not start with a number. Function name should not have spaces. See, same like a variable name. Function name is not a JavaScript keyword or reserved word. One more thing. Function name should not contain any special characters like a asterisk symbol, hash value, dollar symbol, cap symbol, star symbol, end symbol, and all. Parenthesis, open parenthesis or closing parenthesis. And one more thing, function name can contain one special character called underscore. Function name can contain one special character called underscore. Underscore is allowed. Remaining all keywords not allowed for the function name. So I'm writing a simple function now. What is the name of the function I'm writing now? See here, function is keyword, JavaScript keyword. Function is JavaScript keyword. I already told you about functions. In JavaScript, functions are declared with a function keyword. Remember it. In JavaScript, functions are designed with, or functions are declared with function keyword. What is a function? Function is a set of instructions to execute certain functionality. Function block in JavaScript start with curly braces and closed with curly braces. Function name is custom name. Function name is custom name. You can define any name, but it should be some meaningful name. Based on your, for example, there is a application, there is a simple program you are writing in JavaScript. That program is related to the arithmetic operators. You have to try to work on different kind of arithmetic operators like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulo division. When we have certain functionalities, one functionality is addition, another functionality is subtraction, and one more functionality is multiplication, then division, then modulo division. I want to perform a different kind of operations. Then definitely you have to define your function name like add, sub or subtraction or multiplication or division or modulo division. The kind of function name should be a meaningful name. Got my point? Got my point, sir? I'm not getting any replies. I hope this is understanding or complex. Esban, Kaushik, Payal, Ritesh, Rusvik, Ritesh, Narendra. Is there any questions on this?
No, sir.
No. Okay, let's declare a simple function. Then we will move to the events and all. I'm actually saving all the programs. Anyway, I'm going to be sending the programs. You have to do practice with that. Let me save the program function.html. Now let me write a script over there. Declare a function. Declare a function. Now go with the function. Function say hello. I'm writing a simple function, sir. Say hello. Function name with parenthesis. Parenthesis compulsory. Don't miss parenthesis. Function syntax. Function name always having parenthesis. Parenthesis much important here. And here I just want to give a alert box. Hello JavaScript. Hello JavaScript. Then I want to execute this alert box, sir. How to execute this alert box? Alert box is not available outside of the function. Alert box is available inside of the function. When alert box is available inside of the function, so you cannot able to see the alert box now. Okay, so program is running now. Still running. But I cannot able to see any output over there. I cannot able to see any output over there, and I don't have any issue in the program also. You are writing a function, but you are not calling the function. Without calling function, how you can able to see alert box? Then call function. Calling function is simple. Calling function is simple. So how to call function? Say hello. I'm trying to executing the function now. Okay, so now you can run the program. you can see somewhere we got an issue. Localhost, not saved. Huh? Yeah, I got alert box. Can you see alert box? You got alert box. Why? Because the function is executing properly. Okay, let me write alert box outside of the function. Alert. Hey, welcome. I'm just writing a simple alert box. Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome is something like you are entering into script. But after that, you have to call the function. When you call the function, then only one more alert box is hello JavaScript function executing. Function called. Now this is the another function, another alert box I want to see. We have two alert boxes now. The first alert box, which is not inside the function. The first alert box, which is not inside the function. That is the reason when we launch the program, first alert is giving you output. First alert is giving you output immediately. Yeah, hey, welcome. Then immediately function call. When we call the function, hello JavaScript function call. Another function also got executed. Is it clear, sir? Is it clear how to write a function? Can I write another function? Function add. Function add. Okay, where x is equal to 10. Where y is equal to 20. Where z is equal to x plus y. Now, alert summation is comma z. Now call add function. All add functions. Now how many functions I'm trying to writing here? How many functions I'm writing here?
Two functions.
Two functions. What is the first function name?
Say hello.
Say hello. And what is the second function name?
Add.
Add, exactly. Function declaration. See, I'm giving headings also very, very clear. Where function declaration is available, where function calling is available, where calling function, where declare a function. Okay, now we have two functions. But before two functions, one alert box will come. That is basically enters into JavaScript. Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome to JS. So that is the first alert box. After the first alert box, we have two functions. Okay. Now refresh the program. Hey, welcome to JS. Then immediately, hello JavaScript function called. Then immediately one more function. Summation is what happened for the summation. Z. What about Z? Will be concatenation. That is string. That is number. Number plus string. This is basically. There is a problem. Hello, welcome to JS. Yeah, summation is 30. Summation is 30. Is it clear, everyone? Is there any questions on this? Everybody clear about it? Still, you people have any questions? Huh? Now, let me go with a function with parameters. Functions with parameters. Function with parameters. See how parameters will be. For example, function addition. This time, I'm taking two parameters for this. One parameter is A, one parameter is B. Yeah, you can take any parameter name. That is not an issue. Parameter name is your wish. First number, second number. First number, F number, L number, or last number, or second number. I am having two parameters this time. Okay. Now, where x is equal to first num, where y is equal to L num, or last num, second num. where z is equal to x plus y. And finally, I want to show the alert box. Alert box summation is summation, not summation. Summation is z. Now call this function. So we have two parameters now. The first parameter name is fnum. Second parameter name is snum. Okay, now I need to call the function. Function call. What is the function name? Now this time it is addition function. Okay, I am passing two parameters, 100, 200. 100, 200. If I am passing two parameters, 100 and 200, yes, I can able to. What it is going to be happening basically, when we pass two parameters, 100 and 200, when we call the function, 100 is going to be storing into the fnum and 200 is going to be storing into the snum, second num. And this fnum, when you entered into the function, fnum is going to be storing into x, snum is going to be storing into y. Then immediately z is x plus y. Very simple, straightforward. Very simple, straightforward. Okay, let's try to work out with this. Functions with parameters are very simple. Now let me execute. Okay, welcome to JS. That is okay. Hello JavaScript function called. That is okay. Summation is 30. That is okay. And finally, summation is 300. Why 300 came? Why 300 came? Addition. Now 105, comma 234. Addition 345, 456. Now we are actually writing function call number of times, but variables or parameters are different. Parameter values are different. You don't care about the parameter value. And number of times you can able to call the function, but first time you are calling the function, you are passing two different values. Second time you are calling the addition function, we are passing two different values. Third time we are calling the addition function, and again I am trying to passing the two different values. Now the same addition function will call three times, but each and every time output is different. Every time the output is different. So now you can see, hey, welcome to JS. Hello JavaScript function called, and summation is 30, and summation is 300. Again, summation is 339. Now summation is 801. Yes, that's it. Summation calls three times. Why? Because of addition, I'm trying to call in three times. Every time function call, we are passing a different values for that. Every time in the function call, we are passing different values. Based on those particular values, the output is going to be getting changed. Sir, is this clear or complex? Functions are simple or complex? Good afternoon, everyone. Everybody can able to see my screen? Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? So yesterday we are discussing about functions, and one more time I just want to go and discuss with the functions. Functions in JavaScript basically, or functions are going to be declaring using with the function keyword. So there is a keyword called function. By this particular function keyword, we are going to be declaring functions. But function name is your wish. Whatever the name of the function you want, you can provide it. What is function? First of all, function is a set of instructions to execute certain functionality. See, for example, whenever I want to click a button, when you want to click a button, something need to be happen. Okay, for example, there is a sign-in box. So let me try to give you a clear picture. So we have the username and we have a password here. This is a form. What this particular form is, sign-in form. So this is the sign-in button. So when user entered username here, and when user entered password here, and when they click on sign-in button, what it is going to be do? This particular username and password check with the validation. So this username is correct or not, this password is correct or not, check by the validation. So that particular validation code is going to be written in sign-in functionality. So when we click on sign-in button, what it is going to be happening with? See, basically users will click on sign-in button. After entering the username and password. User basically click on sign-in button. Once they click on sign-in button, what it is going to be do? This click event, one event is going to be fired. When this event is going to be fired, then immediately one function need to be executed. That particular function have some set of lines of code, some of instructions which are going to be written in the function. If this function properly got executed, so here we can able to check the username validation and we can able to check the password validation. If both are okay, then only this particular function can be executed. When this particular function is going to be getting executing, then automatically this user can able to log in with the normal page. So is this clear? How functions are going to be working? Functions are going to be set of instructions. We can write some set of instructions inside the function. Then we try to provide for the button events or form events or check events. Whatever the event it may be available in the particular user interface, that event actually merged with the particular functionality, merged with the function. So this is in real time how functions are going to be executed. So let me tell you where functions are going to be seriously working in real application. Let me open one Amazon application, Amazon.in. So this is some application. See how function is going to be working. For example, I am searching for laptops here. I'm trying to writing a word called laptops here. When I click on search button here, one event is going to be firing. When the search event is going to be firing, automatically request is going to be sending to the database. One request is going to be sending to the server side. So based on the request, database is actually pushing some data to the user interface. See, I can able to see a multiple kind of laptops here. These laptops are basically some response. When we are giving some request, automatically we can able to get a response. What is my request here? My request is laptops. I'm going to be searching about laptops here. For example, if I'm going to be searching about mobiles, when I go and search for the mobiles, let me click on mobiles here. When I click on search button is one event. By clicking on search button is one event. When this event got fired, automatically one function is going to be executing to you. That particular function is going to be giving some request to the server, and server asking the database giving back data to the server side. Then we can able to load the data on top of user interface. Okay, suppose for example, here there are multiple kind of options. Okay, I want to go with the option called brand Samsung. When I choose brand Samsung, one more request is going to be sending to the server, and only Samsung related mobiles I can able to see here. Only Samsung related mobiles I can able to see here. I got performed one more action. What is the action I performed with? I performed an action called tick mark of the Samsung. Checked the checkbox for the Samsung. Then I can able to see only Samsung related mobiles. Is this clear? See how functions are going to be working in real time. Every operation is a function. Okay, let me click on Amazon Mini TV. When I click on Amazon Mini TV, this is one more function got executed here. One more function, one more request is going to be sending to the server. Come back. When I click on today's deal, when I click on today's deals here, when I click on today's deals, I can able to see a lot of options here, a lot of elements here, a lot of components here. And this is something like data. Your request is basically best sellers. Huh? Your requesting is today's deals. Your requesting is today's deals. When I am clicking on a button called today's deals, I can able to see a lot of data here. This data is completely related to the today's deals only, deal of the day. Only deal of the day I can able to see here. And when I click on this particular option, when I click on this particular icon or image, then automatically one more request is going to be sending to the server. One more function is going to be executed to you. One more function is going to be executed to you. Then based on that, I can able to receive some other data. See, web application means number of request, number of response. Number of request URLs are working, number of response URLs are working. Request is something like you are asking. You are asking is request. And response means this data. For example, based on your search, based on your selection, you will be finding a data. This is called response. I hope everybody got understand how a web application is working with a lot of functions. Still any questions about functions? Why function? Why function is required? Why function is required for? Any questions so far? Pavan, Payal, Prajwal, Ritesh. Functions are getting understand now how function is working in real time. Okay, maybe there is a search function. There is something like a today's deal function. There is something like a best seller function. There is something like a mobile option. There is something like under 10,000 rupees. There is something option called under 20,000 rupees. All these are different kind of options you are going to be selecting on top of user interface. Every option is a function. Every selection is a function. Every event is a function. Mostly all the events are going to be working with functions. All events on user interface working with function. Let me write a note point here. All user interface. All user interface. All user interface events are functions. All user interface events are functions. Okay. So for example, clicking on search button. Clicking on search button. Let me take for example, let me take Amazon. When I go with Amazon. Clicking on search button. Search for a product. Search for a product. And clicking on search button. That is one function. That is one function. One event. See, for every event, one function is going to be executed. Okay. By selecting today's deals. By selecting today's deals button. By selecting best sellers button. By selecting a product. By selecting a product. By selecting a buy option. By selecting buy now option. Buy now button. By selecting choose payment option. By selecting pay option. See how many events are going to be performing to do one simple mobile purchase. When you want to purchase a mobile, when you want to purchase a laptop in your Amazon application or Flipkart application, or you can go for YouTube, you are going to be searching for a lot of things. You are going to be searching for some Bollywood songs. When you are searching for Bollywood songs, a lot of Bollywood songs will come. Okay, so in Bollywood songs, you want to go for the melodies. Okay, go for the melodies. Something like that. There are multiple options you can able to perform with. When song is playing in YouTube, you may increase the playback speed. You may increase the volume. You may decrease the volume. You may make a bigger screen. See, all these things which are going to be under events. In any website, events are very, very important. Every action you perform on top of user interface is called event. For every event, one function need to be bind, one function need to be merged, one function need to be established. I want to click on sign in button, one function need to be established. I want to click on search button, we need to implement a function. If I want to select a today's deals in Amazon, that is one function. Every option or every selection or every event you are going to be performing on top of user interface, that is going to be merging with the function. Is it clear, everyone? How functions are working in real application?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now the thing is, sir, I want to define a function, sir. I don't want to go with the events right now. Normally, how to write a function, I want to learn. Okay, before going to working with events, first of all, we try to understand how I can declare a function. Later we will bind the function. First of all, I need to work on how to define a function. Okay, function name is our wish, basically. Whatever the name of the function you want, you can provide it. Okay, so a function name also having some rules and regulations like a variable. See, previous classes, we are working on variables. We are learning variables. When you want to define a variable in JavaScript, definitely you can define your own custom name for the variable. But variable name have some rules and regulations. In the same way, for function name also some rules and regulations. Like function name do not start with a number. Function names should not have a spaces. Function name is not a JS keyword or reserved word. At the same time, function name should not contain any special characters like underscore, @ okay, not underscore, @ symbol, exclamation mark, and hash symbol, dollar symbol, percentage symbol, and symbol, all these things, asterisk symbol, open parenthesis, closing parenthesis, open curly braces, closing curly braces. All these things are special characters. Do not use any special character inside the function name or by declaring the function name. And one more important point, function name can contain one special character called underscore. Underscore is having some special credibility. In the case of function names or in the case of object names, in the case of variable names, anywhere you go, underscore is having some special category. Only underscore is allowed. Remaining anything like your spaces, like keywords, like special characters, like a number start with, these things are not possible for function name. Okay, let me go how to declare a function. Just I return a simple example for that. How to declare a function? You can see that. How to declare a function? Can you see this? Okay, let me save the file. Save as P9 and today is 30. Let me go and save inside the 30 folder and JavaScript notes. Save. Replace. Now, how to declare a function? Functioning. Functioning. So here, function is a keyword. This is the keyword, and this is the functioning. Can you see and observe? This is the keyword. Compulsory, you have to write this one. Compulsory, you have to write this one. But this name is your wish. Say
Sir,
hello.
for every
or AAA or RRR, whatever you want, you can tell me.
for every function.
Yeah. For every function. For every function, whenever you want to define a function, keyword is function. See, sir, how you are defining variables, sir? Variables are defining with var keyword, no? Like your
Yes.
integers, floats, strings, booleans, all these things, array or object. Whenever you want to define some data types, whenever you want to define some variables, var is the global keyword, right? Var is the global keyword. At the same time, for function name, function is the keyword. If you want to define a function, just write a function first of all. It is a function, and what is the name of the function you have to specify. Here, three important points. The first thing is function keyword. Second thing is function name. Third thing is parenthesis. Parenthesis for the name of the function. You have to give the parenthesis. Without parenthesis, that is not a function name. See, variable name, for example, I want to define a variable called x. I don't want to specify parenthesis here. I don't want to specify parenthesis here. Why? Because this is variable. But when you want to define a function, you need to write a function keyword first of all with the small letters. Okay, function keyword, function called f. Function called f. F is my function name. And f should have parenthesis. And function body, how to define function body? Function body should have some open curly braces and closing curly braces. This is function body. Your function is going to be ending here. Got my point? This is the structure of the function. Structure of the function. Function starts with curly braces. Function body. Function body starts with curly braces. Function body ends with curly braces. Inside the curly braces only you can define your some kind of statements, or you are providing a lot of instructions inside, or you are declaring number of things inside. That is fine, but curly braces open and curly braces closes is compulsory for the function, and parenthesis for the function name also compulsory. Is it clear? Defining a function is not a use. You have to call the function. See, basically, I can call this particular function when I click on a button. Yeah, possible. I can call this particular function when I click on the button. That is possible. See, when I come to events, then we will discuss about how to go with on click, how to go with on double click, how to go with the focus, how to go with the blur, how to go with the mouse over, how to go with the mouse out, how to go with the onload. See, there are a lot of things we will do. But first of all, you try to understand how to write a function. This is okay now. This declaration is okay now. The structure of the function. Everybody, this is okay. This is understandable.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. So
Yes, sir.
now I want to define one more function. Okay. One more function. Function define. Function define. How to define a function? How to define a function? Function. Yeah. Can I define function called f?
Function name. Correct.
Function name. What is the name of the function? Tell me here. Alert.
F.
Let me give alert. This is another function. This is another function. Okay, so without calling the function, there is no use. Okay, let me call the function. In JavaScript itself, I'm calling. See, I'm not writing any events. I'm not writing any event right now. Just call the function. Without call, it will not able to execute. Calling function. Without function call, it will not execute. Now, how to call the function f? F parenthesis. F parenthesis is a function call. Is it clear now? Okay, let me try to execute multiple examples, then you can able to understand. A sample function. Sample function. Let me write a sample function or function. Sample function. Let me write a sample function. Multiple examples we will see how to work with functions and all. Let me write a script. Declare function declare first of all. Tell me how to write a function. How to write a function? Simple. Hello, hello. Say hello. No, tell me. Function name, right? Function name. Parenthesis. Without parenthesis, what is happening? I will see. I will show. Yeah, function call. Function is calling. I'm not actually giving the function call. Sorry, function parenthesis. Now I'm directly go with the function call. Function calling. What is the name of the function? Say. Okay, this is the right code or wrong code? By seeing the 2 or 3 lines of the code, you can able to understand some syntax is wrong. What is the syntax wrong here?
Parenthesis.
Parenthesis, yeah. So, for example, I forgot about parenthesis. First time I'm doing practice, I forgot about parenthesis. Browser output is just a blank page, white page. Can you see the browser output? See the browser output. I am not actually executing function. I cannot able to see alert box. Why I cannot able to see alert box here? Okay, just go to the inspector, ask inspector console. In this console is clearly saying that this is having some issue. Somewhere in the line, this is having some issue. Okay, this script is the wrong script. Okay, where is the problem? Okay, learn more. Okay, no. This is a problem with Firefox basically. When you go with the Chrome, it will be the good Google Chrome. This page. Can you see some red color mark is available for the script here? But this is not a right way of showing the page. I'll try to install Chrome now. Can I install Chrome? Google Chrome. Google Chrome is best one to understand JavaScript problems. Google Chrome download. Let me try to download Google Chrome. You people also please work with the Google Chrome. This is the nice browser to understand JavaScript errors. To understand JavaScript errors, this is the best one. Chrome setup. Maybe Chrome is already available. I just want to make this browser is the default browser for me. Just wait for a few seconds to download and install Chrome browser. Waiting to install, installing. Yeah, this is Google Chrome. That's fine. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make this is a default browser. Go to settings. Default browser. Make default.
Web browser, sir.
Web browser.
Yes. Web browser, Firefox.
Yeah, I want go for the Chrome. I want go for the Chrome.
Sir, select it.
Chrome is not
Sir,
there.
select Fire. Sir, first select Firefox, then it will show options.
Okay, Google Chrome. I want to go with the Google. I want to go with the Google Chrome is the default browser. Okay, that's fine. Let me launch this application. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah. Function. Go to Google Chrome. Okay, I have an issue. Let me go to the right click on this and go to inspect and go to console. Go to console and uncaught syntax error, unexpected token. So in which line we have an issue? Very clear. Click on this one, sample function HTML5. Uncaught syntax error, unexpected token, curly braces. When I click on this, we need to open the issue. Okay, so where is the curly braces here? Where is the curly braces in our program? Here. And before the curly braces, we have an issue. What is the issue? By seeing the program, you can understand. Okay, maybe parenthesis is missing. Now you can refresh this. Okay, we got a function calling. Function is calling now. We don't have any issue with the program. So alert box came into the picture. So function is calling, that is not an issue. Okay, now let me go and write a one more function. A sample function only. Function F. Alert hello.js. Okay, let me call the F function. So F is my function name and parenthesis. We have two functions now. One is a function called say hello, another function called F. Okay. How many alert boxes I can able to see now? How many alert boxes I can able to see now? Two alert boxes. First alert box is function calling. Function is calling. Second alert box is hello.
JS.
Okay, let me write one more simple function. Function add. Before that, I want to define some variable where x is equal to 10, where y is equal to 14 or 24. Now inside add button, inside add function, I want to go with the where sum is equal to x plus y. Now I want to call alert. So addition is plus. Now I need to call the function. Without call function, you can't able to see anything. So add. This is function call. This is function call. This is function declare. This is function declare. And the last one is function call. Now let me launch this application one more time. Refresh it. The first alert box is function is calling. And second alert box is hello.js. Third function is what? Addition is 34. How this addition is 34 is coming? Addition is 34 is actually coming from the add function call. Add function call. Can I go for subtraction? Can I go for subtraction? How to work with that? Function sub, where subtraction, sub is equal to x minus y. Now I can write a alert box. Alert subtraction value is plus subtraction. Now I need to call the subtraction function also. I need to call subtraction function also. Okay, so refresh the browser. Okay, function is calling hello.js. Addition is 34. Subtraction value is minus 40. Is this correct? 10 minus 24 minus 14 only. So subtraction is also working. So we can write a number of functions like this. We can write a number of functions like this. Now we'll go for nested functions. Nested functions. For example, nested dot HTML. Okay, let me write a script here. Function UI. Function UI. What I'm trying to doing is document.write. I am learning UI technologies. I am learning UI technologies. I am learning UI technologies. Now let me write a function py. Document.write. I am learning Python programming. How many functions are there now? Let me write a one more function. Function SQL. Document.write. I am learning database. I am learning SQL database. Okay, finally, I have three functions. One is the function called UI. One is the function called py. One is the function called SQL. Now let me work with the function fs or full stack. Okay, full stack. Now tell me, I need to call all the functions. I am calling UI. I'm calling UI function, and I'm calling py function, and I'm calling SQL function. Now finally, I need to call the function called full stack, right? Okay, full stack. I'm trying to call in full stack function. When I call full stack function, in full stack function, how many inner functions are calling? Three inner functions. One is the UI function, one is the py function, one is the SQL function. Already declared three separate functions. Those functions are child functions of the full stack function. Now let me launch this. So I can able to see some document.write on this. Okay, we have a issue. What is the issue? Can you go and inspect? Uncaught syntax error called hyphen. What is the problem? Uncaught syntax error, unexpected token called hyphen. Where hyphen is available? Where hyphen is available, sir? By seeing the code, you can able to understand where hyphen is available. Can you observe 16th line?
Full stack.
Full stack. So what the
Full
problem?
stack.
What's the
Full
problem?
stack.
What's the problem? So function name hyphens allowed.
Hyphen should not be.
Function name
Special
hyphens
character.
allowed. Function name
No,
hyphens
sir,
allowed.
underscore.
So hyphen is also a special character.
Underscore is allowed.
Underscore is allowed. Underscore is
Yes,
allowed.
sir.
Hyphen's not allowed. Hyphen is a special character. Hyphen means a center, minus kind of symbol. Underscore is different. Underscore is a line down symbol or downline symbol. Downline symbol is called underscore, that is allowed, but center line, that is called hyphen or minus symbol, that will not allow. That will not allow. Okay, now let me check by changing the hyphen to underscore. Let me check by changing the hyphen to underscore. Okay, hyphen is issue. I can't understand. Sorry, I don't give that. I am giving underscore now. Sir, the session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. I am telling to everyone, session is going to be ending in
Yes, sir.
minute. Please join. Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now you can search. You can refresh it. What happened? I am learning UI technologies, I am learning Python programming, I am learning SQL database. Everything is coming. Everything is coming. But every time you have to go with the break. Why? Because this is simple text. When we have text, you have to go with the break. Okay, go with the break.
Sir,
Tell me, sir.
sir,
Tell me.
hello.
Tell me.
Sir, instead of break, we can also
So here we have three individual functions. One is the UI function, one is the PY function, one is the SQL function. And finally, I am going to be calling all the child functions into the major function. Major function is full stack function. Inside the full stack, I am trying to calling like UI, PY, dot SQL, all those things. Okay, now let me launch one more time this one. Already program is running, so I just want to make it refresh. Okay, can you see this now? I am learning UI technologies, I am learning Python programming, I am learning SQL database. And finally,
Okay.
you can write some other text also here. Then document.write.
Sir,
Or-
we are writing in next line.
Yes, sir.
We are writing in next line. So why are we writing semicolon?
No need. For learning full stack, we need to learn about technologies. No need to take semicolon. Here semicolon is compulsory. Here semicolon is compulsory. After UI, UI is one statement. PY is one statement. SQL is one statement. When you are writing multiple lines in the single line, multiple statements in the single line, semicolon compulsory. Got my
Okay.
point. But here, after SQL, I'm moving to the next line. When I'm moving to the next line, semicolon is optional. You're giving semicolon, not a problem. Or not giving semicolon, also not a problem.
Okay.
Now let me show the output of the program. Okay, so for learning full stack, we need to learn about technologies. That's enough. This is nested functions. What about nested functions? Function inside a function called nested function. Okay, yesterday we discussed about nested functions also. No, nested functions. Function inside a function is called a nested function. Function call inside a function block is called a nested functions. See, yesterday we discussed about a nested objects. Have you remembered? Function A.
yes, sir.
Function A. This is function A. And let me go like this. And function B. Function B. Function A, function B. And for function C, I want to call A function and B function. And finally, C function call. That's it. This is a syntax for the nested functions, how to work with the nested functions. Now, the very important topic is function with arguments. Arguments are something like carry forwards. Arguments are carry forward values. Carry forward values. Arguments are carry forward values. Okay, so how to tell this one in a general way? For example, when some event is getting executing, when function is calling. Function calling means some functionality is going to be executing. Some event is going to be executing. That is called a function call. For example, to one of my student, I am telling, please close the door. One of my student, I am telling, please close the door. When I say please close the door, I am assigning some event to him. Yes or no?
Yes.
If someone I am telling, please close the door means,
Yes, sir.
I am trying to assigning some event to him. So for another student, what I am telling is, when you are closing the door, please lock the door. When I am closing the door, please lock the door. What it is going to be do? When some function is going to be executing, he has to do carry with some value. So he is carrying with the keys, right? Or when you are closing the door, please take your laptop out. When you are closing the door, please take your laptop out, or please take your book out. Carry your book, carry your laptop when you are closing the door. What is this called? When something is going to be executing, please carry with a value. That is called argument. Function with arguments. Is this clear? Okay, so
No.
okay, let me go and execute the program, then you can understand. Explain. Argument values are custom defined values. Arguments available in parentheses. For example, let me write a syntax for the function with arguments. Function add x comma y. See, my names are x comma y. My argument names are what?
X comma Y.
X comma y. So now x already storing some value. X is holding some value. When I call add function, x and y can contain some value. I need to pass values for the arguments. I am passing values for arguments now. When function is calling, that is the function structure, add function structure. Add function structure is x comma y arguments. Am I clear? Add
Yes,
function, when I am declaring a function, I am declaring two arguments also. When I am calling the function, for argument, we need to assign value. Give the value. Give the value 10 to x. Give the value 10 to x. Now, when I am calling the function, this 10 is going to be storing into x. When I'm calling the function, this 40 is going to be storing into the y. This is called reverse engineering. When you call the function, then only arguments are actually taking or capturing, storing into the argument names. Argument name is different, argument value is different. Argument name yours, argument value based on the requirement. Is it clear? So when I call add function, my value is 10 and 40. My value is 10 and 40. So now I can able to use this x and y inside the function. Now here I can specify z is equal to x plus y. Directly, no need to declare x value, no need to declare y value. X is already having some value, y also having some value. So this x and y is going to be assigning, x plus y is going to be assigning to z. Where z? Now can I use z here? What is the z here? What is output of the z here?
50.
50, exactly. So now I can able to use the z value. Alert z. Alert z, enough. Okay, let me take an example, then you can understand. Multiple examples I will show for function with arguments. Sample function you got to understand, nested function you got to understand. No? How to write a sample function, how to write a nested functions. Now let me go with function with arguments. Take new, save it as function arguments. Function arguments.html. Arguments are values. Arguments are carry forward values for function call. Try to understand it. Okay, now let me go declare a function. Same addition function. X comma y comma z. Okay, let me give three values. Let me give the single value, or let me give the function display my name. Display my name. Just example. Name is the parameter here. Name is the argument here, or parameter here. Parameter or argument both are same. See, name is a parameter. Some people are calling as parameter, some people are calling as argument. Okay, so name is the parameter. But when I call a function called display name, when I call a function called display name, I am passing some name here, Srinivas Gaur. Okay. So when I call a function, display my name, what I'm trying to do in here? What I'm trying to do in here? Some value I pass to the name. See what is happening in this program. Whatever the name I given, what is the value for the argument I given inside the function call? This is going to be storing into the name variable. This is not a variable actually. This is called parameter. Now I can able to use that parameter in my function block. I can able to store this name. I can able to use this name inside my function block. So can I alert name here? Can I alert name here?
Yes.
Alert. Sorry. Alert. My name is plus
Name.
name. Enough. Now launch this application. Very simple, straightforward. What happened? You got my name is something like this. Is it clear? How this is working?
Yes, sir.
How this is working? Let me go and take another example. Let me go and work with another example. Function add x comma y. My arguments names are x comma y. Okay, but I need to call add function now. Add. When I call add function, compulsory an argument you need to pass. Okay, 23 comma 45. Now
Sir,
where
if only one argument is passed, then
so previous example I passed only one argument. In this example I am passing two arguments.
okay, sir.
Got my point, huh?
Yes, sir.
Alert Z. So this example, the first example, this is example one. In example one, I am passing only one argument. In example one, I am passing example one is what kind of one argument. Example one is one argument. Example two is two arguments. Try to explore the program complexity. This is only one argument related program, and this program is two argument. Example for two argument. Two arguments. Now what is the output of second function execution? Imagine, sir, 20, 40, 60, 68.
68.
Yeah, exactly. So now let me call the program. Oh, no, not this. Chrome not taken as a default one. Okay, so what is the output now? 68. Can you see this?
Yes.
My name is something. Then after that, the first alert is over. Second alert is 68. That is something like addition. You can specify addition is or addition value is addition. Okay, now let me go example. One more example. Example two, this example three. Three arguments. Example three arguments. Now this is a different way. Tell me three arguments. Let me define a function. Function name comma age comma qualification. Name comma age comma qualification. Now
Function name, sir.
oh sorry. Details of student. Details of student. Function name is what now? Details of student. Okay, now call details of student. Details of student. First of all, I need to pass 3 parameters. 3 parameters it is asking basically. When I call a function, when I am inside the parenthesis, it is asking me 3 parentheses, name, colon, any, age, colon, any, qualification, colon, any. Any means what? You have to pass some value for that, sir. Either it is an integer, either it is a float, either it is a boolean. Whatever the value you want, you can pass. Okay, I want to pass a name. Name is something like a string basically. I want to pass a name as string. Okay. And age, okay. And qualification, okay. Now I can use these values here. Huh? I can use these values here. Huh? Alert. Okay, name is plus name. One more alert. Sir, you can use alert boxes, you can use document.write, you can use anything. But important is understand the program, understand the syntax. You can use console.log, you can use alert boxes, you can use document.write. The printing process is your wish. Printing process is your wish, however you want, but values are passing or not, that is important here. So that's fine. And relaunch it. This one. Okay, my name is working. Edition is working. No, not this program. Where it is launching now? In Chrome or Firefox? Yeah, Chrome only. This is something. Edition is something. What happened? The remaining thing.
MC, sir.
The last function is not executing. MCA is the string, right? MCA is a string. It is not a number.
Yes, sir.
That is the reason the program they are having an issue. Now you can relaunch it. My name is something. Edition is something. Name is Srini. Age is 30. Qualification MCA. That's it. Fine. It's good.
Yes.
Now function with parameters is working. Okay, now in ES5, let me try to work with one more example. Let me try to work with one more example. This example is very important. Example for mismatch arguments. Mismatch arguments. Okay. Let me try to provide it. Copy the same program. Okay, so details of employee. Details of employee. Okay. Details of employee. Actually, I am passing only 2 values. I am not passing the third value. This is the kind of interview question. This is the kind of interview question. How many parameters we have?
3.
3 parameters. When we declare a function, we are actually giving 3 parameter names. But parameter values I passed only 2. Name I passed, age I passed, but qualification I am not passing. Then what about this output? My name is Srinivas, that is working. Edition okay. Name Srini okay. Age 30 okay. Qualification MCA okay. And name Srini okay. Age 30 okay. And the qualification is undefined. Undefined. Program is not giving issue. That will treat as an undefined value. When we try to call qualification, then automatically giving you undefined. Okay, so that is very, very important. So here, this is interview question, sir. Okay, so not.
Okay.
Not. Output qualification is undefined. This is very, very important. Please remember this. Interview question. Okay. Now, example 5 also introduction. Example 5 I will take. Example 5 I will take. Details of water. I am giving only name and change. Name is, and here I am passing something like Hyderabad. One more value extra. See, we have only two parameters. We have only two parameters. But what I am trying to doing is,
Passing 3 values.
yeah. Sorry, copy this. Paste here. And location is, I don't have anything to print this. Okay, that's fine. So what about the last program output? What about the last program output? Let's see. Refresh. Okay, name is okay. Addition is okay. Again name, again age, again qualification, again name, again age, again qualification, again name, again age. Qualification is Hyderabad. Why qualification Hyderabad is coming? Is there any qualification? Maybe it's stored from previous parameters. Previous parameters. Okay, let me go with A, comma B. Parameter already stored in catchy. Parameter name is same, na?
Yes,
Parameter name is same. Maybe it is actually storing from catchy, browser catchy. That is the why reason it is actually giving the output to you. Now refresh the browser. Let me launch it. A different parameter name I am taking now. Srini 30 MCA, okay. Srini 30 undefined, okay. Srini 30. Oh my God. Catchy need to be clear, I think so. Let me do one thing. Copy this program, take as a new program. Let me go and try.html, try function dot html. And here I am writing script. Paste here. Now launch this one. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. The problem is not like that. The problem is details of voter I need to call. Sir, no. Details of voter I need.
Yes, sir.
That is the problem. Now launch it. Is there any output I can able to see now? Name is Srini, okay. Age is 30, okay. And automatically going out. So we don't have any value for the third one.
No alert, sir.
No alert. We can't able to see it. See, I'm not writing any alert. How I can able to write alert? Where I can able to print this one? So that will be omitting. That will be omitting, obviously. Omitting, obviously. So whatever the value you are trying to providing, that is not actually placed with. Where I need to place this Hyderabad. There is no argument for Hyderabad. I cannot able to store this value, so that will be omitting. So this is the one kind of interview question for you. This is the one kind of interview question. Okay, about functions. Hope today everybody got understand about functions. Still any questions on these functions?